Yo! I see you, Dragos. Nice to see you. I don't know how that damn thing works. I tried to interact with it too, to no avail. Goddamn thing. I set it up to have, if I have to take extra time, for people to have something entertaining there, but it's not really entertaining if it doesn't do shit. It seems to only work if you manage to send the little code you're supposed to send at like 5 seconds or less or something. And I have no idea why that's not. At least we still have 8-ball. I fixed that back. So now at least we still have 8. Works for me. I'm going to be dead serious. I planned to stream earlier than this, but I got some food and then completely forgot to... I'm doing fine. I was just saying, I completely forgot to stream. I'm like almost 2 hours late just because I forgot. I ate my food. I was sitting here relaxing, just watching someone else's stream. Well, an archive of it. Same difference. I upped the time. I just upped the time to 12. Hopefully that's enough. I kind of don't want to say, because everyone tends to judge people when they eat things that are considered junk food. But I'll say it anyway, because I don't care. I don't care if someone judges me. I just figured I'd mention it. Anyway, I ate some McDonald's. I had my normal meal there, which I do get a lot more often than I should, if I'm being honest. Let's see. I totally missed something up here. Here we go. Here it is. Boom. I get to utilize my favorite armor set to its absolute most potential. I'm debating whether or not to use the barrow glitch. That's why the title is so weird. I'm debating whether or not to use the barrow glitch so I can gain access to some really early broken loot. Well, I'm a fat, overweight American. Well, not in this form. I'm a sexy demon guy who's totally not fat, I swear. But, anyway, I had 2 McDoubles, a 10-piece nugget, an extra 4-piece nugget, 2 large fries, and 2 large drinks. Well, I won't be able to utilize it. This is why I'm debating it. It won't make the game any easier. For 2 reasons. One, the 2 things I want to get out of the glitch, right? One of them is used by my pawn, and I swear I think my pawn has a mental disorder. Its AI is disabled for some reason. So it won't really buff me at all. The other thing I want will buff me, but I can't wear it till later. For 2 reasons. One, Bitterblack Island weapons and armor have hard caps on the level you have to be to wear them, otherwise you get nerfs instead of buffs. 2, I can't even put it on yet because I'm not the class that's compatible with it. More calories than I possibly need. You don't even need to calculate it. You can just set it up to way too damn much. Well, I know I'm going to use both of them. Simply put, they're literally the best pieces of equipment that I can get in both slots. One of them is a shield for my pawn. That's just the best shield in the game, period. No cap, just the best. But my pawn's stupid, so giving something that can't really utilize it the best shield is irrelevant. The other one is my favorite armor set in the game that I've already used once, but I'm going to use again because the class I'm going to be, a Mystic Knight, can actually utilize the bonuses in full, whereas the class I had it on, an Assassin, cannot. It gives you a huge bonus to your magic. Assassin doesn't use magic damage. I kind of jury-rigged my Assassin to be able to take advantage of magic damage. Excuse me. Jesus Christ. But not by much. I just wanted to be able to use that armor set because I love it. It's my favorite. The trophy jacket set. But yeah, I don't think I can equip it. Yeah, it has a hard cap of level 41. But even if I was level 4, or not 41, 51. Even if I was level 51, right? I still couldn't use it. It's rogue only, which a Mystic Archer is a rogue. And I also have to play all of my levels as Mystic Knight too before I can use it. So that's why I'm debating on whether to use the glitch to get it now for free or not, because I'm not going to be able to use it till later anyway. But I would need 2 keys, and that requires a shitload of progress into Bitter Black. To get them legitimately, I'd need 2 keys. So the reason why I think it may be okay is because you basically, once you beat Bitter Black, you get unlimited keys anyway. And like I said, I can't utilize either. Well, I can give the shield to my pawn, but it's my pawn. I don't even think I've seen it block. So, yeah, that's Sprite. I can't have too much soda nowadays. I always like to swap it up. I don't really particularly have favorites besides, like I said before, my favorite cola and like soda in general is RC, but no restaurant carries that, unfortunately. So most of the other ones are I just pick it random. I absolutely despise Dr. Pepper, but I check every now and then to see if I've changed my opinion. Plus, it always helps sometimes to take and eat stuff you hate. Don't ask me why. I just feel like that's a thing people should do. Your taste buds can change at any moment. Can I get in there? No, I can't. I've tried before. Just gotta make sure. You gotta understand that in certain countries, the calories are also different. It's probably more caloric where I'm from than in Hong Kong, where you're from. Mostly because our ingredients are much more unhealthy. By design. It's so people can make more money. Plus, also in different countries, there are different sizes for things. A large in the US might not be a large in Hong Kong. Did I forget to come up here previously? I don't think I did. Oh, no, I didn't. I just missed just gold sitting out for me, huh? I must have been blind, or busy, or both. Huzzah! Bad box, give me your nuts. But yeah, I'm not really a health nut, and I don't eat to be healthy. I do the exact opposite. I eat to be happy, which is what you're not supposed to do, but I don't really plan on living long, so it's okay. I think that I haven't killed enough for a cursed dragon to pop up here. Or maybe I have to get a little further in. I distinctly remember, I'm pretty sure that I have to get a little further in. I distinctly remember that you are required to get a little in, like a little further in. Me. There we go. I need a barrel that's actually over here. Ooh. Give me, where's that? I didn't see that. You need as much of this as you can get. To the point where collecting it is definitely good. Basically, if you have that, you basically can have infinite Panseas. I said basically way too many times, but you get the point. And Panseas are invaluable, so I'll take as many as I can get. Whither now, my mother, my flame, and along the coils of light, the life I desire. I love the final boss theme for this area and the motif of the music that it presents in this game. Wow, one of these deers just does not give a fuck. But yeah, there's a little glitch in this game that I've only ever done once that I actually completely forgot about until I think Seer mentioned it yesterday. Somebody in the comments mentioned it to me. And then I looked it up. I was like, oh yeah, I did do that on my Assassin playthrough. I had completely forgotten. Because I'd already beaten the game. My logic was, let's see if it works. It worked! So I got all the loot for free. I don't plan on getting everything. Most of it can't be used by me anyway. Like, for example, the Dragon's Rancor, the fire version anyway, and Dragon's Glaze can't really be used by me or my pawn. They just kind of exist there, and getting them doesn't really do anything. I just got them before to have them. Hey, dear. Bye, dear. I also found one of my old Bitter Black maps, which is great. Someone else had posted it online, so I am more than happy to utilize a map / guide. It also lets me know what's in the chests. That would be door 3. And door number 3 is... Well, there's 1, 2... You know, is there a second one there? No, okay, so there's 1 here, so it's the wrong place on the map. Good thing I checked. There has to be 3 side-by-side doors. Sorry, bunny, I was aiming for the bird. Excuse me. Wow, Jesus Christ. I swear, every time I eat and then stream, I've weighed, I guess my, what's it called? Fuck, my brain is dying right now for some reason. It's like an old jalopy, starting a car that ain't starting straight. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I swear, every time I stream, after I eat, I have the worst gas. Like, I burp up a storm for no real reason, or hiccup up a storm. It's like my nerve... I'm gonna break you! I needed that fucking barrel, dumbass! I set it up for 2 seconds, and look what you did! I swear to Christ. Okay, there's another one. Good. You break this one, I'm breaking you! Just so we're clear. I never really noticed it, but I've been playing... like I said, I like to watch my own streams to make sure that everything worked, to see if there was any issues and what I could get better at. When I get real angry or heavily focused, I'm dead fucking silent. I need to work on that. Really hard to, you know, commentate and make jokes if I'm pissed off and or also very busy. Alright, we got the barrel. I still don't know if I'm going to use it. And there's one right over here, and I'm dumb. It's fine. You can always use an extra barrel. Let's see, this is... There are 1 and 2. Okay, no, there needs to be 3. I need to find the place where all 3 doors subsist. Then this barrel will be relevant. One, 2. How did I miss that? Where's the 3rd? There is a 3rd. It's farther down. Ah, okay. I am blind, apparently. So, these are counted as 3, 5, 6 on my map. Which means the thing I want is here. Are you serious? I'm gonna put you down. I have to walk over here, get another fucking barrel due to your incompetence. She even broke the ones out here? Are you serious? You want to die? Okay, well, I'm taking you to hell. Well, I'm not morbidly obese. I keep myself directly below morbidly obese. According to my height to weight index, in order to be morbidly obese, I have to be 320. Of which I actually weigh a grand total of 287. And I know that from my recent doctor's appointment, though that might have changed. Weight tends to fluctuate depending on how much I eat at specific times. But I typically eat about the same, so I guess it wouldn't change that much. It all depends on what I eat, as opposed to, you know, how much I eat, I should say. Because I'm 6'4", so... Ah, cool, Gore Cyclopses. That's going to make this pretty easy. Actually, it's going to be even easier than that, because I'm just going to deal with you right here and now, immediately. You are a nuisance. And thus, you will be treated like a nuisance. You're dead. Goodbye. Have a lovely day. Well, there's no pun there. You're just being dead serious. The pun would be if there was a double meaning. It's not a double meaning. It's just literally. Tell you what, everyone always gets all hyped about being tall. I've been tall my entire life. It's never been a good thing. I have never found it useful or something to give a shit about. I don't understand the hubba. I guess in terms of attractiveness, that might be a benefiting factor. Because I do find ladies who are taller more attractive than short ladies. But I mean, it's like fucking apples and oranges. It's a barely difference. I hate them both equally, and if we're talking about apples and oranges anyway. I hate both apples and oranges. I can just tolerate apples. Oranges I can't eat at all, so... It's basically a small margin of, Yeah, that's why I'm saying. I know exactly what kind of insult you're trying to do for yourself, self-depreciation. I'm saying I'm not better than you by any stretch of the imagination. That's why I said the pun fails. You have a talent for art. I'm sitting here playing Dragon's Dogma, something that's everybody's fucking played. I've lived in this room for 10 years, just existing in this nice little gilded cage with an air conditioner and a TV, a game system, and a computer. For 10 whole years, I've done nothing, accomplished nothing. You're a bucket of accomplishments at this point, Mr. Going to School, achieving dreams, writing on your stuff for fun, as your salvation. Also, you're younger than me, which means you have plenty of time to do amazing, cool shit. Meanwhile, I'm just going to have to be here in my gilded cage, stuck here for all eternity. Because leaving even once may result in the death of someone. Just because somebody may die in my presence, I must stay here. It's non-negotiable. Oh yeah, I placed the barrel, didn't I? I completely forgot to do the other thing I have to do. I'm an idiot. Hold on. First, I have to check for 3 things. Do I have a liftstone? I do. Good. As far as I remember, there's no way to get back. So, I will have to teleport through this door to grab the loot. And then, teleport back to the harbor, or else I'm stuck. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. I know you gotta jump while holding an item into the barrel that's into a part of the door. Voila! This is the way you do it. I'll do it on the trophy jacket since I literally can't do anything with the trophy jacket. Like, I legit just, I can't use it. The trophy jacket is something I can't use. So getting it doesn't seem like that much of an issue to me. The shield I can give to my pawn. So at the very least, maybe my pawn will be able to use it. And at that point, I feel like that's cheating. But the trophy jacket is just something I want for later. There's also another way to get it. Like, I didn't have to get it through that door. So there's another way to get it later. That's much, much easier. Just do a fucking quest that requires you to kill a Gore Cyclops. Or something. That requires you to kill something, so. I'm too old to turn my life around, especially with my downward spiral of, eating to die, as I like to call it. But you gotta send me the link to that VTuber. I'd love to meet him. One of my fondest childhood memories is back in the day when I was real young. I still had a social anxiety, but it was a completely different type of social anxiety, right? I have no idea what changed it at some point. But my social anxiety was essentially weird in that I didn't actually, like, I wasn't bothered by crowds, like, at all. We had crowds in school and such, didn't bother me at all. But I was bothered by trying to interact with kids, essentially, with people my age. But old people, oh my god, I used to sit and chat up a storm with this nice man. I don't want to, like, dox anybody, so I'm not going to say his name. Let's just call him Jerry. That's nowhere near his name, so it works. Anyway, I used to sit around with Jerry and his old buddies. They'd sit outside, and I used to just join them. All the other kids around would go and fucking play, I don't know, kickball or some shit. Throw rocks at each other, pretend to be Transformers. Meanwhile, I would sit around with Jerry and his old buddies and just listen to them talk. Shoot the shit. Ah, it used to be great. I used to love just sitting there and listening to them do dumb shit, talk about dumb shit they've done, and shit, even talk about the weather for me was entertaining. I just loved that their opinions on things. That's when I realized that I loved people watching, even at a very young age. I loved learning about humans by just looking from the outside. That's something I love and enjoy, and I found it to be a very useful skill as well. Once you get to know one person, getting to know another person and the way they work is easy. You can find out what drives a person just by watching them. You pick up on things you didn't pick up on before. It makes it really easy to basically, what's the word? What's the word? Not judge. That's the wrong word. I'm trying to think of the word. Appraise? No, that sounds worse. It sounds like an object. I don't know quite the word, but like, it lets you put your thoughts together about a person and know more about them before you choose to interact with them. Read! Yes, that's much better. It lets you read a person. Once you know more about them by the way that they act, you can make a actual, like, a judgment call on whether or not they're worth your time or not. It's not really judging them so much as it is you read them like a book, and then you determine whether the book is worth reading. Even more further than you already have. Most people are pretty shallow on the surface nowadays. Or very similar to people I've already met. I've met so many people that I took one glance at them and I was like, yep, I know what you're going to want. I know what you're going to do. You can tell by the way a person talks, the way they move, how they walk. For example, fun fact, did you know someone who's going to scam the shit out of you has a specific type of walk? They have what I like to call the walk of hot shit. They walk around like they own the world and they can fucking sell ice to an Eskimo, regardless of whether or not they actually can. Because high confidence is part of a salesman's attitude. So if you don't have high confidence, you need to make it look like you have high confidence. I can't copy paste. I've got to grab and drag. Ugh! I can only find one with 3 zeros. Are they specifically on Twitch? Ah, no. There we go. Awesome. Oh, that's so cool. I gotta meet this guy. And also ask him how the hell he's streaming in 1080p. I need to know. I can't do it no matter what I do. For some reason, every time I try to stream, and no matter what I try to adjust, I always end up in 720. Or not, yeah, no, it's 720? It is 720, isn't it? Yeah, it's 720. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I kind of didn't have a bio when we first met. I kind of try to update my Oh, well, his visuals are kind of messed up, but he is streaming in 1080p. It's kind of slow. I think maybe he's got a frame rate problem, but I'll have to check that out. How to mess with that. I've been trying to mess with so many different things. That's what I spend a lot of my off days doing, in between watching another anime and finishing up the ones I've missed over these couple of years. I check into every little thing that might be like need improvement. Like first it was my model. I've gotten to a point where I really like my model the way it is. I even like my outfit. But I'm trying to figure out how to fix... I tried to figure out how to fix my mic for the longest time. I've given up. I don't know what to do. Welcome back, depressed pawn. I don't think I have it set to auto do that. My computer is capable of playing games and streaming in 1080p, or at least I assume. I think I mentioned this before, but this may be like, it's not extremely powerful PC, but it's a decent rig from like 2 years ago, which I think is pretty good. Also, welcome back, Pawn. It's good to see you. Actually, I'm lying. You made my life difficult. I love how if you look at her mouth when she talks, you'll get infinitely creeped out. Because the way she speaks looks unbelievably unnatural. It's creepy as shit. Ugh. But yeah, I've messed around with the auto mod before. I'm trying to figure everything out, basically. I'm still not there, but I know more than I did before. And you know what? That's progress, baby. Yeah, trophy jacket. I love this. The entire trophy, like, armor set is my favorite armor set. And now that I'm going to be a magic archer at the end of all this, I'll be able to utilize the trophy set so to its fullest potential. Yo! What up, OG? What are you laughing at me for? What did I do? This time. I've done a lot of dumb things, so I have to know what this time I have done. Did you come in on me mentioning that I like the trophy jacket a lot? Are you laughing at me for that? What's so bad about the trophy jacket? When the wind is slow and the fire's hot, the vulture waits to see what rots. Oh, how pretty all the scenery. Alright, let's progress a little bit through Bit of Black. I don't think we can get very far, but I'm certainly going to try. We got one life left. It's time to live it. Well, yeah, if you're a male, it looks kind of weird. It kind of looks like a male stripper outfit. But if you're a female, it looks awesome with the pattern Gabeson. That way it don't look like a stripper outfit. It just looks like you're showing off your Gabeson. Which, the pattern Gabeson's the best clothing in the game, so that's my go-to set for female characters. Yeah, on males it just looks weird. But also the trophy jacket, each part has really cool benefits that really benefit me. And the magic bonus, which is perfect for magic archers, which I plan to be. Oh yeah, it's definitely best for males. That way you can look like a male stripper. If that's your goal, trophy jacket for you, my friend. That's just not my cup of tea. Scratch that. Actually, I've had one character in Xenoverse that looked like a male stripper. Okay then. I mean, it still applies. I mean, it still applies. I bet you still have. Ah, yeah, that would be hilarious, actually. You come in, you fucking, you save, Mercedes and cut down Mr. Wizard's Vizard. And all the while, your nips are showing to everybody. Oh, no! Just imagining that's making me fucking laugh. No! Oh, that's horrible. I hate everything about that. Ah. Did you wear the dress? I mean, that's kind of what she wants me to be. To be fair, my model is incredibly effeminate, and there's nothing I can really do about it. I tried to make it masculine, but there weren't any options. It's like they say, if you want to be a VTuber, be a girl, or be a guy who looks like a girl. Those are your only options. That's not that expensive. Admittedly, I forgot that this was here. I didn't actually have to go all the way back. Yeah, the very first cutscene that you get is hilarious with a character that looks like Shrek, for instance. It was great. I've seen it. I didn't do it. I forgot I need 3 skeleton keys here. I hope I have them. I think I have a grand total of... I have enough. Cool beans. Runes? Yes, Baron runes. I can just imagine like some kind of weird villain laughing like that. Like One Piece. Like a One Piece villain laugh. No, it's just Mr. Krabs, actually. Never mind. That's just Mr. Krabs. I'm gonna ruin Keck for everybody by just pointing out that it's literally just Mr. Krabs. Ow. That's my ass. I need that for things as well. Fly! Oh man, I knocked him to the other side. What are the odds? Nah, but I did see the engineer dancing meme. And that's hilarious. And Pudus Engage. A classic. That's not what I want. We need a lot more light and a lot less dark, please. And I'll kill it! We got a dire wolf cape, which I think is so much better than mine. It's not even funny. Well, not in this state. Oh wait, no, that's not a dire wolf. That's a wolf cape. Never mind. The dire wolf version, if I remember, is so much better than what I have right now. I didn't even know there was a wolf version. Wild. Learn something new every day, even about a game you played to death and back. Well, I don't think I've ever seen that. Excuse me. Woo. I mean, it beats the immature thing of putting your pawn in nothing but a fucking thong. Which everybody, and I mean everybody, does. I mean, your pawn's useless. You might as well make them eye candy. At least that's what I think the thought process is. Me personally, I just like my pawn to look decent. Doesn't matter what kind of decent it is. I put her in the princess stuff because it's easy to manage. Like, literally, it's one suit of armor, so I don't have to upgrade everything. You haven't? Come on, you can't tell me you haven't at least put your pawn in the Delta Guard. I've only ever seen, like, online, there's like 5 billion separate pawns, and some people try to make them look cool. But for the most part, everybody just puts their female pawn in the Delta Guard or the actual literal just a thong. It's poison. Hey, pawn, you want to do something funny for me? Come over here and open this chest. This'll teach you not to open chests when nobody's asked. Leave it to me. Oh, now you want to be smart and not open the chest, huh? Well, in that case, just give her your items and throw her off a cliff. Here I go. Honey. 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 There. You open every other chest, break every other object. Open this chest. I'll just keep spamming go until you go. Are you serious? There we go. Finally, get eat. Oh, that hurts. Oh, he petrified me. Are you serious? I don't think I'll be able to kill him in time now. Shit. Also, I don't think I can kill him at all at this point. I forgot that they could petrify. Psychus! Ha! Welcome! Yo! What up, Auxiliary? Nice to see someone new. It's nice to see someone old, too. Do I have a Panacea, or am I fucked? Only time will tell. Or, you know, 2 seconds from now. Curse. Shit. You know what? I guess I'm becoming a rock. I hope I can respawn from this. I do have the, I have 1 wake stone, so I guess that's gonna have to work. Or I'm absolutely boned. I can't actually remember if you can wake stone out of petrification. This is a damn shame. Yep, there he goes with the loot, too. Let's actually make this easier on myself. I think I can glitch it if I jump into the water and get eaten by the brain. Brain! Brain. Yeah, I completely forgot that they could petrify you. I teleport back. Nope, I can't cheese it. Well, I'm gonna become a ground statue. Sheesh. Yep, don't mind if I do. Cool beans. I mean, I don't have any more of those, so I'm extra bone now, but, and I got nothing out of it, so that's cool. What do you mean it doesn't work? It worked perfectly. Flawless execution. All I did was die and get nothing. It's great! It's exactly what I wanted. This is why I'm here early. For absolute stupidity. And bats! But mostly the bats. Let's be real here. They're my only source of these nuts. Time to gather the rocks. You can't have too many rocks, let's be honest. And by what? Panceas? I couldn't have walked slowed like that all the way back to Mr. B name. I can't remember his name, but it starts with a B. I know that much. He's the only one who'd be selling Panacea around here. Well, you saw your own, unfortunately, I guess. Craven? Is that your name? Alright, well, you know, go to sleep. It's fine. Everybody needs a nap every now and then. You know, it won't kill you to, you know, take a nice nap. Hi, boneheads. Bye, boneheads. Well, a quarter of you. Next. I love explosive barrels. Wow, my pod is actually learning. Well, you missed, but you know, you were learning. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna walk over here and loot this. Who needs to kill Bone Daddy here when we can just knot instead? Speaking of knotting, give me that. Time for the no-kill, like overkill. I don't have to do this at all, but I am, because it's fun, and I look like Lord Frieza. Bye, me. Have a lovely day. Welcome to hell. Population, you. But also me. Whoop. Dear God, man, he's pretty resistant to holy for being an undead. Also, he actually lived. Wait, hold on. Where did that... Did you actually... Was there another barrel there? You know, you'll just stab him in the head. I'm sure that'll work. Yeah, No. I mean like the pose, you know? Kind of makes me feel like Frieza or Zamasu, either or. Uh-oh, nope. Ah, that's my face. See, my pawn is absolutely the worst and least useful pawn that exists. Unfortunately. My pawn spends the whole battle running back and forth, maybe attacking once, and, Zamasu. Let me just pick you up real quick. It's no biggie. True. Like I said, I'm not supposed to be here. That's the wrong one. I just want to be here. I also don't really have high-level equipment either. What can I say? I have balls. They just might be on backwards. Oh, wait, no. I just don't have braids. There we go. That's the one. But my pawn is useless even against actual things our level. So, and as you can see, even though my pawn has higher defense than me, I can take 2 strikes. My pawn cannot. Well, to be fair, I'm at full health. I guess that, you know, very high contributing factor. Also, I'm not even level 50. We're like 49. Something along those lines. Let's see, actually. We are 48. Ah, it was 1 off. Close enough, actually. Give me this carrot. I don't know why I want a moldy carrot, but I do. Because reasons. This is the part where it plays a nice little jingle, and I have to deal with the worst enemy. Even when I was high level as my assassin, there's one enemy in this game that is my bane. That I hate fighting. And it's a full health boss style Elder Ogre. I hate those fucking abominations from hell. And this is one of the locations where an Elder Ogre can spawn. Cheeky little bastards. Well, no, I don't actually pay attention to my own level. It's like my own age. Why I pay attention to that? It just makes me feel old. In this game, it just makes me feel weak if I pay attention to my own level. Because my other character is like level 40. Death kind of loses all relevance if you go to fight him with like 60 wake stones. And also daggers to dodge his every attack, because he has 2 attacks, and both of them are really easy to dodge. The actual problem with Death is actually doing damage to him before he teleports away like a wizard. Yeah, well, I'm not high enough level, but I still don't remember my level. It's because I'm dumb. It's my excuse for everything. Well, no, I've never made it to the max. So I've never made it to infinity. I'm like level... On my main profile, my assassin's like level 140, I want to say. Don't mind me, just gonna lube up my lantern here. Nice and oil rich with some WD-40. Wait, no, that doesn't burn. And now I'm an idiot. Wait, does it burn, actually? I don't think I ever tried, and I don't think it's smart to try, to be fair. Man, this would be a lot easier with some actual holy damage here. Yeah, it's only the thing we fought like 5 billion of! It's undead! What, you think being 140 is for noobs? You try beating the enemies in Bitter Black by the time you've beaten First Form Daemon as a assassin without like a good weapon, because I kept getting unlucky with the purification of the Bitter Black weapons. I think when I quit, I was still using the Dragon's Dogma as my main weapon because it was just the best I had. I kept trying to get Cursed Bite, and I would get unlucky every single time. That's my favorite sword in the game and the one I used on 360 back in the day. So I kept trying to get it over and over again. Sure, I could have swapped the daggers and used the sapphire daggers, but if I was going to use a bow and daggers, then why not be a strider instead? Or a ranger? Why be an assassin and just use predestinated weapons? That was my whole point for being an assassin. I wanted to do something unique. Have a range attack, have a long range attack. Yeah, it's like it's like you always get what you don't want first, and the shit you want will always be just out of reach. It's such a pain in the ass. No. Give me that. We both... Wait, no. I thought she picked up something. Oh, yeah, she did. Here we go. Sabolis. Or no, Liquid Verm. Give me that. You don't need that. I swear my pawn loves using things. Nope, that's the one I was looking for. I think that's usable. Yes, it is. I'm afraid my pawn's going to use something like that. Because she uses shit all the time like an imbecile. Really rare stuff. I hate my pawn so much. That applies across the whole, like, all my profiles. I have never had a pawn that was competent. I don't know what class is supposed to be the competent one. I've had multiple different classes, and none of them were competent. I don't think their AI is programmed to be smart. It's okay. I make up for it with stupidity so that both of us can be dumb. If you attack its feet, I swear to God I'm throwing you off the next cliff. Alrighty, well, we can't take on a Gore Cyclops, but this one I have cheesed a great many times. Oh, fuck's sake. Alright, first things first. If we do it right... Ah, my ass! Alright, first things first. We need to shut these motherfuckers down. I was going to get off his mask first if I did it right in time. Ah, fuck's sake. Ow, that's my face! I need it! Let me just walk up here a bit and chuck you off the cliff. It's fine. Okay, thank God it hit the immune section. Ba 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 ba. Now I pick you up and chuck you. Oh God, is that a gargoyle? Fuck! I don't need to be petrified again. I forgot there were gargoyles in here. I thought that there was 3 gory, which admittedly do a lot more damage, but they're also easier to take care of. Gargoyles just have like fucking super armor. Ow. Don't mind me. I'm just going to take a second to put you in the fucking ground where you belong, and then put you in the literal ground here in a second. There we go. Fly. Hee-hee. Alright, we need to get this gargoyle down next. I forget what they're weak to or how I can exploit it, so let's just do the old reliable. Spawn a tornado and hope it works. Thank you, Full Moon Slash. I can't see, but I think it's working. It's just me hoping and dreaming. Really? Ah, there we go. Oh yeah, it worked alright. Look at all the damage I did. Actually, no. No! I was just about to use Bolide. No! The good news is, for some reason, he's stuck on the ground. The bad news is, not for long. I don't suppose ice would work, huh? Did I just evaporate him? Where did he go? Oh, he's down there. Pretty good damage. Ah! Teleports behind you. Nothing personal, kid. Seems very fucking personal to me, boss. Burn! I want to watch you burn! Alright, hold on. Let me see. While I'm, enchanting my weapon. Ah, Texas. Never change, Texas. Never change. I just want to point out that, that sticker's not see-through. So either it's photoshopped or that dumbass decided to, illegally paint their window. Who's the dummy now? Huh? Oh yes, it was invented. It is MK Ultra, the super government mind control across the globe. I see. Yes, interesting. And how do you explain the people who were schizophrenic long before the advent of technology? Internet. Of course. The old Fairly Odd Parents approach. Yeah, totally. I said the old Fairly Odd Parents approach. Woo! Novelty rank 3. Maybe I'll get lucky and get my favorite thing out of that. Oh boy. Okay, so there's only one way. Hey, that's rude. Don't call him hideous. See, you fell off a cliff. Ooh, wait, what made 0 sense? I have a bad habit of never making sense, so, Ooh, Bicrystal, hell yeah. Ow, that's my face. I need that. And yeah, like I said, the old Fairly Odd Parents approach. Whenever something was completely unexplainable in Fairly Odd Parents, that cartoon I watched when I was a kid, Timmy's explanation would always be, internet? That was the joke. It was a running gag. Whenever something was completely unexplainable, like, where did you get all this magnificent stuff? I got it off the internet? Doesn't matter what it was. Even if it couldn't exist in reality at all, period. That was his, explanation. So that was my explanation. Now, I stole it. Don't mind me. I'm only getting you up so I can dump my stuff onto you. Less likely to stun, you say? Excusez-moi. You know what? Excusez-moi. You don't even attack anybody. Why am I giving you extra damage? Let's just make you knockdown resistant. How about that? Don't call him hideous. That's so rude. He's already tied up. Ooh, a secret softener. Hell yeah. You know, oh, there we go. Double ability to protect myself. I wish it was that there earlier. Now all we need is just to find a perfectly intact wake stone, just kind of in a chest, and we'll be back to where we started. But alright, you gotta do this a very specific way. And self-harm. But, I need his helmet off, or, I will just die the second this fight starts, regardless. And I need to be very careful. And the wind is slow and the fire's hot. The vulture waits to see what rots. Right here. Yes, right here. Ow. Okay. Perfect. As long as my pawn doesn't agitate him, we got this. We got this in the bag. I can easily get 2 Geaseals off directly in his eyeballs, provided my pawn doesn't go ham on his face right now like a dipshit. Well, I say face, but... True, true. Except for he's resistant to fire, and Geaseal is something he's weak to. In addition to that, it does ice damage directly to his eyeball. And fun fact, if you stand right here, you have a perfect shot to him as he comes to attack you, and not a single attack can hit you. Free XP coming for me. Or to me. To me. That's the word. That's the English language. That's the English lexicon. Well, not the whole English lexicon. Just those parts of the lexicon. Look, he's looking straight down. For some reason, when you target this way, the spikes come from the ground to hit the point you're targeting at. Which means... Okay, I'm a little too far away. Damn it. I say we gotta go down here first. Yeah, but before I knew, like, that they could hit me from where I was. It was just very rare. Here, I've cheesed this guy so many times. I know for an absolute fact that he can't hit you from up there. It's just going to take a while to kill him. But here, there's not 2 of them spazzing out. God damn it. So close, yet so far away. Let me just go. I need full stamina to do it once. So I can move then. Yeah, I'm going to have to go down. Hey, I'm very light, which means it'll cost less. But also, give me that secret softener. Hell yeah. I can always escape back up once he gets free. It'll take him a little while to actually get free, so. True. That's why Magic Archer's really good against these guys, but I'm not a Magic Archer yet. I can't be until level 100. There we go. 1 whole health bar. That's a little less than normal, but it's fine. I don't know if Seer... Wait, hold on. I think he's Seer. Hey, Seer, do you want to be a detective? I thought, Detective Seer, are you? That sounds like a pain or a plan? Which one? It could be both, you know. It could be a painful plan. Ah, the power of ice compels you. The power of ice compels you to die. Frosty Freezy Freeze. See, I know this works. I told you. I also love that. Seer the Seer. Well, yeah, but it's also just kind of stunned with non-existence. See, I knew I could kill these guys if they don't spaz the fuck out. What do you mean ice failed? Look at the damage I'm doing. He's constantly being stunned. He can't even attack. Every time I recharge a Geeseal, he's back to ability to get stunned again. And my Podkey's falling off a cliff like the genius I know she is. And he can't hit me. So it's gonna take a little bit, because I'm low level, but like, it's working way better than... Oh, shit! Ah, fuck, my alarm! Scares the piss out of me every damn time. Ah, okay, so today is Thursday. Well, no, but also, what level am I fighting the level... What is it? Like, I think it's level 80 Gore Cyclops? At least. The enemies don't have levels, but if I had to gauge him, I'd say he's a level 80. But I'd say the levels for monsters are much higher. At least this isn't an eliminator. If it was, I'd just be fucking dead with nothing I can do. Those are unfair garbage. But yeah, my magic damage is high enough. Like I said, I'm here at Bitter Black early. I think I've kind of reiterated that multiple times. I'm not supposed to be here. I haven't even done come to court yet. I'm literally going through Bitter Black because I don't want to deal with Fornival's annoying brat. Which I have to deal with. I'm just escaping from that for now. I'm not even going to lie, that's kind of the main reason why I'm here early. Cool, nobody asked. That's kind of the main thing I have to do right now. I have a bunch of other quests I can do, but I've been literally skipping Fornivals for as long as physically possible. To the point where I'm going through Bitter Black Isle before I deal with that bitch. I don't plan to get very far. Like I said, I know I can't really get very far. But I want to do a little bit here before. That's the only attack he can hit me with here. The grab attack. But it has a very specific hitbox. And also I can escape it before it actually kills me, I am pretty sure. I just have to, you know, hit my stick, my literal life depends on it. Don't mind me, I have plenty of stamina curatives, so... My pawn's useless, so I'm just gonna let her die. She's not really relevant. The problem with this is what comes after. You see, I don't think there's ever been a moment where I have killed this Gore Cyclops and a cursed dragon has not spawned immediately after. That's the hide in a hole and spam Hybelide and hope you win. The Gore Cyclops has a huge resistance to fire, so while it will work, it will take much longer. This Geeseal strategy works a lot better because Geeseal isn't fucking random. See, that's kind of the problem with Hybelide. It could hit your enemy with every single one of the strikes. Or it could miss every single one of the strikes. It costs double what Geeseal costs to cast. With over a third of my stamina gone, I can cast it twice, but I'll be out. Geeseal's half and half. I said a third. I mean 3/4. Geeseal only costs literally half. Or almost literally half. Thank you, little bunny one. I have no idea what I'm doing all of a sudden that I'm starting to get followers at a steady rate, but I am one happy camper. Especially if you guys like talking in the chat. Because I love talking back. It's okay if you don't want to, and you're just here for the entertainment of this Gore Cyclops glitching himself repeatedly into the floor, by all means. Ah, good. My pawn's finally dead, so she can shut up now. What a gaff indeed. Go by me. Just gonna up my magic for a second here. And, you know, do something a little different. You know, just for kicks. I'm tired of seeing Geeseo. My whole point for streaming in general is to, my whole point for streaming at all, rather, is to get over my social anxieties. So the more you guys talk and the more I'm forced to interact, whether I like it or not, the better I'll do. And by better, I'll mean the more awkward I'll feel, and hopefully I can push through it at some point. Yeah, Necromancy's very good, and for some reason the pawns like to spam it. It's really the only good technique to equip to a pawn. Because they don't have to actually direct any of the undead spirits. They'll just kind of heat-seek, like little heat-seeking bombs. And while it doesn't do a lot of damage, it does a decent amount. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. This is the only problem. Hold on. This is why you can't let your stamina go out. Yeah, I have no idea why Sorcerer Pawns just love to spam that. They'll also instantaneously use Void Spell at any moment that they can use it. Yeah, I have literally never beaten this man, this fucker legitimately. I've always beaten this guy with this cheese, and this specific cheese as well. Because he's a huge amount of experience, and you can get some bitter black stuff from him as well. And then, like I said, every time I beat this guy, there's always a Cursed Dragon after. I have no idea if it's like scripted or what, but every time I beat the Ghost Cyclops, I loot the area, and by the time I've fully looted everything, Cursed Dragon. And a Cursed Dragon has a chance, you know, to Dragon Forge your equipment at a much higher rate. And if you're a sorcerer, you can just spam High Belide, and while it will take a long time, you will eventually kill it. So it's good for very, like, early Dragon Forging as well. I think I'm out of stamina curatives, actually. Yep, I'm finally out. I can use a light cure, though. For, you know, a little bit. I should swap to the shotgun while I'm waiting for my stamina to recharge. His eyes are right here, so... Well, like 20% of the time, they're right here. So maybe if I get 1 or 2 in his eyeballs, it'll buy me some more time. Won't do a lot of damage, though. I don't think he has a resistance to Holy, but he's definitely not weak to Holy, so... My only real hope to do some damage out of this is to get him right in the eye. Donk. But yeah, he physically cannot hurt you here. Whereas the one in the two in the Rotunda of the Dead can glitch each other out to the point where they can still hit you. I like how your headcanon completely clashes with mine in almost every way. Or at least what little bit I just read clashes with mine. Heavily. God, I'm glad I'm a speed reader. Don't mind me, just gonna stab you in the chest and maybe a little bit in the eye, you know. Oh yeah, is the Hellfire Armor Set any good? I've never really utilized it. I could never get it on my Mystic Knight profile on the 360 back in the day. Not really. I haven't really decided my backstory yet. But, the whole gimmick that I wanted my character to be around is that I'm the exact opposite of what you expect a demon to be. And, Elton is the exact opposite of what you'd expect hell to be. AKA, a lot of ice. That's why I always say you'll love the fountains, because they're ice sculptures. They're very pretty in my head. Or at least what I imagine them to be. It sounds a lot weirder when I say in my head, as if they're actually there. I'm schizophrenic, but I'm not completely crazy. Like, actually, that's a lie. I am completely crazy. Well, I suppose... Someone asked me the other day, and I disagreed. I don't think there is a such thing as high functioning. Like, I don't think high functioning is a thing. But I am what people consider to be, after looking it up, I am what people consider to be high functioning, because I can exist in the world without, you know... Well, I have a way to exist in the world without causing too much trouble to too many people. I have to stay in my house, though, but, you know. Yeah, don't grab me. I don't want the... We're almost done here. I don't need you to cause me any more trouble than you already had. I swear I love these sleeves so much on the animalistic jacket. I'm really glad it Dragon Forged when I fought that Drake. Or those dragons, rather. Those Imagine Dragons. It was so worth it. Oh man, stacking that regen with the Magic Archer's Regenerative might be really broken. Yeah, but this only works in the same way that fighting a Drake works. Only works if you use Maelstrom. It's because this guy is literally weak to ice. That's the only reason why this works. Exactly. That was kind of the idea too. But it's not like a frozen hellscape. You know. It's just like you imagine fire everywhere. But instead, there's ice everywhere. And it's actually pretty nice. And very pretty. And demons are more angelic than demonic. At least that's what I've gotten so far. I'm still working out the kinks. I know what it does on the wiki. Like, I was aiming for that, part of that set anyway. I don't like wearing full sets of anything. The trophy jacket is only 3 pieces. So I can wear something different for, what is it, chest, I think? Hold on. No, wait. Chest is a piece, gloves are a piece, and legs are a piece. So I can wear something different on the head and something different on the cloak section. That's another reason why I like the trophy jacket. Because my favorite cloak in the game is the royal cloak. This guy is almost dead. We're doing wonderful work here. Now we just have to worry about the insta-kill monstrosity that comes after. And the one that can completely rot all the food in my inventory like a madman. You see, if I manage to hit him in the eye, that's where the real damage comes from. I don't know. I don't think I'm that old, but I am an old man. This stage. Don't mind me, I'm just shooting holy shotguns into your ass. It's okay, buddy. Don't worry, you'll be dead eventually and you won't feel it anymore. I promise. Unless you come back from the dead to haunt me, in which case, then you'll feel it again. But it's okay. Then it will soon be over, again at some point. I have a lot of ideas for lore about my model, not so much writing them out, unfortunately. Ah, this is the final stretch, ladies and germs. All we have to do now is stab him in the eyeball one more good time, and he's gone. Like an angel's kiss. Bye me. He's totally dead. Oh, dead. She's dead. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna borrow all of this garbage. You don't need it anymore. After all, you're dead. Now all I have to do is go back here and loot this stuff, and after I do, if the trend follows, we'll have a cursed dragon to fight. Oops, didn't mean to get rid of the water. It's cool. I didn't need it anyway. Give me that Wickstone. Wait, what? I was joking when I said that earlier. Are you serious? Just straight extra life. Oh, wait, no, that's a shard. Never mind. Oh, no, there it is. Really? For realsies and seriousness. I was joking. I didn't actually expect to find one. God damn. Man, I just fucking predicted the future. I can see the future. What a callback. And hey, I can make a Panacea too. Wait, if I still have some Luminoise on me or whatever that stuff is called. No, I don't. Damn. If it's a forgery, it'll be 1 extra pound, but I don't remember what it actually weighs. Hey, I've always said that I like the way you do your characters and your own canon. Make what you want. I don't care if you have a character similar to me. Inspiration is what I call it. I love to be... I'm not good enough to do any kind of writing or anything, as you know. So I'd love to be the inspiration for your characters and your story. Oh, I got so many novelties. I really... You sacks of shit. I hate you and everything you stand for, you nasty bastards. It's okay. I'm gonna cheese you. I don't like you. I don't like you at all. So, come on over here, you nasty pieces of absolute garbage. Let me just fucking send you to hell! I don't mind if you lower my magic defense or whatever. It's completely irrelevant, because you're dead. And can't capitalize on the lowering of my stats. Yeah, this is the main reason why I have a sorcerer pawn, typically. Because sorcerers can learn Void Spell, and this is one of, like, the things Void Spell can, fix. There's so many of those damn things, like, I don't care if I throw them off a cliff and lose access to their loot. Mainly because they literally only, like, drop leapworm jelly to begin with. So, I'd rather just get rid of them quickly, if we're being honest. Like this! Hee-hee! And spawn the other ones, and grab them too. Oh, mighty NATO of Tor! Pop goes the wormzole. Ha ha! Give me the jelly made from your innards. I swear, is it just me, or does the aerial version activate faster and do more damage? Actually, I don't think it does more damage. It definitely does activate faster, and it puts you at a distance. Well, I typically use it as like a light dodge. No, dig a hole, dig a hole, dig a hole. Bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. I don't really hate those things because they lower my defense. I hate those things because they give me the heebie-jeebies. Speak for yourself. To be fair, I don't like apple pie, and I've never had a strawberry pie. That actually sounds... I don't like strawberries, but I do like strawberry shortcake, which is weird. Because, like, you know, there's strawberries on it. But, like, I can tolerate the strawberries in the shortcake. I need to go up. So how do I go up again? I think I know what you mean, but unfortunately for you, I am say-so, so I won't mention what I think you mean. Human head. Ooh, another one. Another one. Oh yeah, there's a lot of them here. Let me just, you know, preemptively do this. We're gonna be seeing a lot of this if the cursed dragon spawns. It might not though. I doubt it. I definitely doubt it. It always spawns once I've looted everything in the room. Look how much that costs. Hey guys! How you guys doing? Huh? That's great! Damn it. Not a single one of them fucking died to that. For Christ's sake. I'm not gonna die to a bunch of wascally worms. That's it. You guys stay over there. Doesn't nobody like you. Yeah, once I loot the whole area, it always spawns. No, like, I don't know if it's, like, scripted or what, but I swear it's happened every single time. But I always kill every enemy in my way if I can help it. You know, if I haven't already killed them or don't plan to kill them later. When the wind is slow and the fire's hot, the vulture waits to see what rots. Oh, pretty, all the scenery. Fun fact, the sad thing about that song is it's referencing a fucking forest fire. Or no, excuse me, a wildfire, but same difference. Most wildfires happen in, like, forest or in greenery. I'm light. You know, I probably should have saved my pawn. Then I wouldn't have to deal with this. Actually, I don't need skulls. Yes! Along with basically everything else. Literally anything it drops will be invaluable to me. But it also has a really high chance to Dragonforge equipment, so... Getting really good Dragonforged equipment this early would be nice. Too bad I don't have anything really good on me, but, you know. I don't, because people die. And it's very unfortunate. Wow. You really not going to spawn, buddy? You're just going to leave me hanging. For the first time ever. Hey, I don't mind. It'll literally make me stay here for fucking ever because I'm not equipped to damage this fucking dragon. So, you know, you want to cuck me, that's actually perfectly acceptable. Don't take that out of context. Even though I said that, it's definitely going to be taken out of context, but, you know. Alright, I'm just gonna go up here and head out to the door. You know, if you don't want to spawn, it's fine. I could definitely get some rancid bait meat if I really wanted to trigger one to spawn, but I don't. I just fully expected it. I'm really fucking surprised. Oh well. I know I can't beat Gazer. It is literally impossible for me to beat Gazer. Like, actually impossible. So I'm not going to try. This is literally as far as I can go in Bitter Black right now. Yes, rank 6! My damage is about to get a huge increase. Or not 6, 9. I can't count. Man, you're really resistant to holy, huh? Oh no, I'm missing. I forget. The shotgun has one fatal flaw. Sometimes, like, half of the damage will just not register. It'll act like it missed. Which is fine. It's a fucking shotgun. You know, sometimes you're not at point blank range and you miss. That's perfectly acceptable. Other times you hit and absolutely obliterate whatever you're shooting. Also perfectly acceptable. Also, I forgot to do the trick in here, so I'm definitely going to do that before we get back. But first, I gotta deal with more boneheads. Don't mind me, I'm just killing you all. Ow, that's my ass! Let me just, you guys can't climb, which is very unfortunate for you. You know, it'd be great if you guys could hit me up here. Aw, such a shame. If only you could use your bony little fingers to climb all the way up here. Shine! Oh, hey, what's up, buddy? Glad you could make it to my little humble abode. Oh, well, you fell off my humble abode. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's check what you guys have sent me. God damn it. I didn't expect it to be out that fast. Come on, original gangster. What do I call you now? God damn it. You absolute cheesy bastard, you. I don't know. Well, what did Brandon do to deserve such a thing? You mean a skeleton? You know, who knows? It might have a brain in that head of its. You can't see. Wait, can you actually see the skeleton? I'm not smart enough and know enough about anatomy. Not skeleton. Can you see the brain in a skeleton if it had one? Could you? I don't actually know. There's holes, right? There's holes in places, but like if it still had its brain, would you know? I don't actually know. I'm not smart enough. I don't know enough about anatomy. Oh well, my stupidity aside, it needs to die. Don't mind me, I'll just cast everything, but I actually need to cast. Oh, the eye sockets! I'm retarded. Wait, no, you still kind of wouldn't see it unless it's at a good angle. Well, yeah, but you don't know if it's fully rotted away, right? Doesn't the skin rot first? Before the organs? Or is it the other way around? Man, I should definitely just be using Belied. Thompson clearly doesn't do enough damage at this moment in time. But also, Dragos, what the hell did Brandon do to deserve such a thing? And also, who is Brandon? I must know. Kablooey! Kablamo! Kabonk! Kaboo! Kaboo! Come on, get hit by more. There's 9 of the suckers. Why are you only hit by 2? Oh man, clicking that link is probably going to kill me. I don't do good with gore. Damn, that motherfucker's brain fits perfectly in his skull. He must not have tiny brain, which is totally what I have. Hey, he's almost dead. Just 1,000 more years and we can kill this basic bitch-ass skeleton. There we are. Ooh, I need one of those. I haven't gotten one yet, so cool beans. At least we got something of value out of it. Now we can do something I don't think we're supposed to be able to do, but I'm going to do regardless. First of all, bats. Second of all, bats. Apparently I missed the third of all bats. Freeze. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, it's over here then. Somewhere. Let's see. there's a way to sprint and get to a location that you shouldn't be able to get to. I think actually, yeah, it's over here. We didn't actually go over here earlier, I think. Oh, wait, yeah, no, this is the mage, guys. Ow. Just go down there, buddies. I think a standard Belide will be all we need. You are correct. Belide first, if I make it in time. Nope. Cool beans. Yeah, because if an ogre spawns, I'm just fucking shit out of luck. There we are. Ooh, pigeon's blood. That's not creepy. Just keep that in your coat pocket, huh? Well, I mean, I have to kill these guys first, I suppose. Yeah, that's not weird. That's not creepy. You know, just keep some pigeon blood in your coat pocket. It's the worst that can happen. No grabbing. I'm not that type of lady. Ho ho. Burn. I know Compton was enough for you guys, but I guess if one holy shotgun is enough. In this area, literally, the only Lycarian Eater that can spawn in this area is an Elder Ogre. It's the only one. Nothing else can spawn in this area but the Elder Ogre. I think, maybe Death, but you have a higher chance of the Elder Ogre spawn. Ah, fuck. I've walked right off the cliff. Cool beans. I might not be light enough now. Nope, got it. Haha. Spoderman, Spoderman, friendly neighborhood Spoderman. Can you kill his ass? Probably. He's Spoderman. Look out. Here comes the Spoderman. Ooh, gimme. I'll take that. All of the stuff in this room respawn except for the chest at this point. Including that one. If I had high Maelstrom and my pawn opened the chest, I would have been able to kill that thing before it became a problem. Yeah. Politics. Don't be go talk about politics here. But you know, if it's out of if it's out of context politics, I'm okay with that, I suppose. Ow. Didn't your parents never teach you not to punch a lady? Where did you learn your manners? What's up, depression? That's probably the name I should have gave her. She looks like she's perpetually depressed. But yeah, I don't pay attention to politics. Man, Bitter Black is just making me rich. It's like 10 grand on under every rock. In every barrel, under every rock. Hey, maybe a cursed dragon will spawn here. I actually hope not. It's a lot harder to take out here. There's not very many places you can hide. And by that I mean, there's nowhere you can hide. You are an adult. Or maybe you're not, actually. I don't know. In which case, I need one too. I am an adult, and I still need an adult. We need at least 2 extra adults for this scenario. Mostly so I can sit in the back and not pay attention to everything that's going on while it goes on. Exactly. I don't know why my brain decided to fuse the words exactly and the name Zachary, but I did anyway. Yee! Don't fall down the stairs. It's the leading cause of death in everywhere there's stairs. Except for the places where it isn't the leading cause of death. I fucking love hearing that part of that song. Welcome! Welcome! I can't pronounce it, so I'm just gonna call you a gamer. Gamer 01. Player 1 has entered the field. Let's go ahead. I kind of disagree. Vehemently disagree. Don't think so. Speaking of, I completely forgot to buy those beautiful fucking pieces of meat from his inventory. Because he always carries at least like 3, I think. Gimme, 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 gimme. Where are they? Also, give me those pansias too. Might as well. Oh man, does he not sell them if you're here too early? He might not, actually. Oh man! Come on! Or do you need to extend his inventory? Oh, excuse me. What? I swear, the more people show up. Oh, fine. I'll just take those pansias. Pansias weigh so much. At least I get to become God now. Where are you? Where are you? There it is. Ooh, no. I think I missed one. Let me see. Let me see. Wait, hold on. Who is that? That reminds me of HBK. Is that HBK? Is that the Heartbreak Kid? Is that Shawn Michaels? When was this a meme? Hold on, I gotta share one of my favorite memes. I have this downloaded to my computer. When Doom Eternal was coming out, there was like this fucking meme that made me laugh way more than it should have. It was so ridiculous, and to this day, I still love it, and I have it downloaded, so I need to find it. Like, I'll need to search it real quick using a reverse image search to, like, send a link. But, like, it's fucking hilarious. I don't know why I found it to be so ridiculously funny. It's just the face of the fucking, like, monster in this picture with the text that just makes me want to die inside somehow. It's like a cringe laugh. That's not my favorite kind of laughs. Why are you saying rip and tear? Oh yeah, never mind. I mentioned Doom Eternal. I was like, hold on, are you seeing my computer? Oh shit! I still don't know what I'm doing. You scared the shit out of me. I need to know the damn name. God damn it, why is this so complicated? Also, it's just a shitload of numbers, for fuck's sake. I wish I had labeled stuff. You know, that would be smart. Instead of just having the default, like, Garbo. Oh, wait, yeah, no, it makes sense to search the proper place. You know? Why is that not popping up? You can't be serious. Okay, technical difficult. Just give me a second. Ah, there it is. Good, good, good. I'm searching so I can get a link. Because it's fucking hilarious. It's got to be on Reddit somewhere. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, someone put it on Twitter. Yes! Thank you. I don't know why this made me laugh until I couldn't breathe. But I literally laughed at this until I couldn't breathe. This was so funny to me, and I have no idea why. It was aggressively funny to me. So, you're welcome to it if you'd like. I don't know why. I legit do not know why, but I laughed at that until I couldn't fucking breathe. It was so beautiful. I don't know. It's the face of the like zombie in the corner. That's why it made me laugh so hard. It's his fucking face. I can't. He looks like he's going through hell and simultaneously enjoying it for some reason. I don't understand why it's so funny to me, but I just keep looking at his face and I'm like, yes, he looks like... It is extreme, but like it's a meme from Doom Eternal. Of course it's extreme. I don't know why it's so funny to me. To this day, it's still funny. Ah, it's beautiful. Oh, God bless. It's just the words used too. Like there's so many different layers to me that makes that funny to me. Alrighty, let's see. We don't need to worry about magic damage all that much. So I can afford to get rid of that for some extra attack. 20% to be precise. It will be nothing further. Actually, no. Scratch that. No, we're good. We're good, actually. I don't think he does storing. Alright, let's make a quick trip back to What's-Her-Face to store some shit and then leave. Because literally, the only door left to us, besides retreading old ground, in Bitterblack that I can actually access... Oh my god. The title alone makes me scared. Oh my god, it is cursed! It is very cursed! Holy shit, no! Jesus Christ! Cursed! It's even more cursed when you've heard that Vaporeon meme. At least I hope it's a meme and not real. That's why I love fucking Pokemon. Or the opposite of that. Hold on, let me rephrase that because fucking context. I love Pokemon vehemently, but I do not think that fucking Pokemon is a good thing to think about, at least in my humble opinion. Unfortunately, I have no furry tendencies. Every Pokemon is like a pet to me. And, I wouldn't want to fuck my pets. So I can't understand people's obsession with, you know, sexualizing Pokemon. But I'm talking about, like, the meme about Vaporeon being, compatible with humans. The only reason I know that meme is because Little V Mills trolled everybody on fucking April 1st. I love his music. I thought he was gonna do the Armstrong meme song because that was the joke. Like that's what he was gonna do. I didn't realize he'd already done it years prior. I thought he was, but even then, if he did a re-release, that would have been awesome. Instead, he sat down in a chair, fire in the background, opened a book, and started reciting the lyrics. And once he got halfway through the lyrics, or I think he actually finished the lyrics, up to like the bloodstained sand part, he then immediately started reading the script of that video, where the guy's like, in terms of human and Pokemon breeding, Vaporeon is the most compatible. He started reading that off with his fucking voice, sounding like a goddamn soothing mastermind, and it was so disturbing. I was so scared. I was like, oh my god, why? I don't find latex to be sexy because latex is very uncomfortable. And also, some people have a latex allergy. I don't, but I don't find latex to be very comfortable. Not that I've ever done full body latex, I've only really done gloves, but she does. But yeah, if we went to go fight Gazer, there is zero way to cheese him with our current build. So, there's no way in hell we will be there for literal hours. I've tried it before. I've tried everything before. There's no way to cheese him. The only way to cheese him that you can do requires 3 pawns and for you to get lucky and for them to be excessively aggressive. Which, pawns are a toss-up. It's coin toss. Are they going to be aggressive or are they not? You require them to take down the tentacles with aggressive need to take down the tentacles. And you cast X-Quai the whole time. And eventually, with enough stamina curatives, you can just instant kill Gazer. But, like, you have to be uninterrupted, and it will take a long time. Meat on the fucking counter. Delicious aroma, she says. Cool beans. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta download all this stuff. My pawns have never been aggressive. They just kind of stand around being idiots. I guess, you know what? Since your pawn learns after you, I guess that makes sense. I can't really say I'm not stupid, because I always claim to be, and totally am. Which means, I guess my pawn is retarded because of me. You seen worse pawns? That makes me feel all warm and cozy inside. You know what? Whenever you feel down, just remember, it can always be worse. I forgot to fucking purify all of these trinkets. God damn it. Oh, talking about Goro in the chat. Oh, cool. That's not weird. Yeah, your pawn will learn how to fight, and one of the ways that it fights and acts during battle, it learns from the way you act. It's not really a complex system, but it's a pretty basic system. But it's not like anything like the level of the orcs reacting to how they killed you, how you died, and what happened during the fight. You know, Monolith, the what's the game? The game called Shadow of Mordor. The orcs will remember literally everything about the fights and such. They have a really complex system for that. In this, it's just like they fall under certain alignments. And those alignments coincide to how you fight. Hell yeah! The Frigid Finger! Ho ho! That's a mage staff, and a really good one. We don't have to fucking farm Divine Axis anymore. I think the Frigid Finger is the second best staff out of the list, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, let me see. No, Melting Focus. But it's the third best out of the base game staffs. Oh yeah, I don't actually have to farm. I was going to farm Divine Axis, but nope, Frigid Finger is way better. Nah, it means that I prioritize loot over battle a lot, so my pawn tries to do the same damn thing. Instead of fighting, typically I'll loot first. So it makes my pawn try to force itself to be an Inquisitor, which is a pawn that focuses on looting over fighting. So they typically are too dumb to actually fight. In addition to this, your pawn gets intelligence points for dealing with specific enemies. The more you fight them, the more points they get. If you haven't fought an enemy enough to get them 3-starred in how to deal with them, they don't know how to deal with them and don't deal with them. So, I kill too. I kill a lot. Excuse me. The problem is, it's irrelevant. Why are you wearing the staff bearer's ring? Why do you have that at all? I thought I gave you the ogre bone. I'm so stupid. Yeah, just get rid of that. You don't need that. No wonder she was getting knocked back more. I need to build, like, one of these days, I'm going to play this game on another profile I'm going to have to make just for this game. So that I can make a pawn that's literally an unkillable abomination of a tank. Like, I want a pawn that cannot die. And one of these days, I'm going to have that. Then it'll be the perfect type of distraction. I can sell those. I already have 2 triple teeth as it. Oh, no, I have 1. One of those is one I need to keep. But I can sell I fucking stash both of them. God damn it. Give me one of those back, damn it. That's worth a lot of money. Alright, Dragos, it was nice to see you. You're welcome back anytime. Actually, do I have to talk to her? Can't I just go to the boat? Man, it'd be nice if I could just go to the boat, but apparently not. Yeah, I'm not gonna join into that conversation. I'm say-so, so I have no idea what you're saying. So, moving right along. Anyway, I'm set for life in terms of staves. That was like perfect luck. I couldn't have gotten anything better because I'm going to need that later. That's going to be my go-to weapon. I was going to use a mace I picked up, but that staff is just so much better. Like, I'll have that for a while, I bet. I need to prioritize the stuff I need to upgrade that. The only staves that are better than that is the one you get for killing the dragon, if you have a staff equipped, I think. Dragon's Noose. Noose? And then the one you can get for killing the Dragon. So legitimately, that's the best staff I could get my hands on. Sure, I could get one of the bitter black ones, but they require like the tier 2 or tier 3 weapon items, I think. So it would be really hard to get something like that right now. Like, I'd have to be Gazer to even get a chance to get like a tier 2 or tier 3 weapon to drop. What do you mean? Why were you abandoned? Did Dragos not finish the conversation? I mean, I'm sure he has stuff to do, though. He's often busy. Yeah, but what can I get out of a tier 2? Chilling focus or melting focus? I know you can't get Dominion Claw. That requires tier 3. And tier 2 is like impossible to get without beating Gazer. Tier 2 or tier 3. I don't remember if you can get a tier 3 from him or not. Maybe if you get lucky. Loot lucky. Alright, I've been putting it off for a long time, but maybe I'll have to now go deal with the bitch. I mean, I don't have much of a choice. I got very few. Actually, no, do I have 10 of those? Hold on, I have to go check, because I could just get that mission. Oh. Well, I'm always confused. I'm too shy. I could probably get... I don't want to go back, though. I don't want to go back and look. But I could literally, I could probably get 2 more. This King's Belt would be really useful for later, but... Yep, I have long given up on understanding the lewdness of the internet. It is lewd because the base of humanity is lewd. That's about it, really. Jump all the way down where? I don't quite know what macabre statues I'm missing. Oh, no, you misunderstand. I could do my main mission right now easily. I even went down there to get the port crystal already. I want to do the side quests first, because there's a couple I can miss. They're literally missable. So I have to do the fucking mission where I have to pay $80,000 so these guys keep their house. Yeah, I know, that's the main quest right now. Eyes of the Deep is the main quest currently. Or not Eyes of the Deep, Yeah, I know. Thanks for letting me know, though. Or I already kind of knew that they all have a level requirement, and I'm not quite there yet. But I can't use it yet anyway. I'm actually not farming for it at the moment. I got lucky and got Frigid Finger. I'm planning on being, for 40 levels, after I make it to level 60, I'm planning on being a Mystic Knight for a bit, and having access to a really powerful staff is kind of invaluable. Plus, I have to be at level 60 first anyway. So, it all works out in the end. I got 10 more levels before I can use it, but I'm going to have it here and I'm going to try to upgrade it. I don't quite know what needs to upgrade. Let's check here. I need an evil eyeball. Oh, that's going to be easy to acquire. Oh, it's the Eye of a Saurian. Oh, wait, no, it's an evil eye. I was about to say. The description reads, the petrified eye of a Saurian. What? That doesn't make any sense if it comes from an evil eye. Excuse me, por favor. But to get a tier 3, I need Azure Dragon Scales. I got 3 Azure Dragon Scales from my fucking worm earlier. I just need 1 more, and then the money requirement, obviously, which is over 500,000. Cool. But that means I would also have to get it from the Black Cat. Hold on. Forgot, I gotta pick that up too. I need the expediting papers so that he makes forgeries faster. I actually was mad when I killed that dragon last stream and all I got were Azure Dragon Scales. Now I'm at the point where I'm like, it was literally an act of God. He came down from the heavens to bless me with something useful and the ability to upgrade it at the same damn time. Look at that. I mean, sure, I need the money. And also I'll have to, you know, go to Mont Blanc. But that is lucky. Yeet! I swear, everyone shows up, but only Dimperer uses the sound alerts. I guess it's because I think that my headcanon is everybody thinks that they would typically cost money, and mine are 100% free. So they don't, like, think that they can use it because they don't want to pay for it. I think that that's the idea. Just to reiterate, the sound alerts are freaking free. Stop John Cena-ing me, damn it! So you guys can use it whenever you want. There's literally only a cooldown. I'm going to, in lieu of Dimperer being here, I'm going to Kamehameha for shits and giggles. Well, shits and or giggles. God, I don't know why I love yelling so much. I guess it's because I'm a Dragon Ball Z fan. Oh yeah, I forgot to go to Mont Blanc. My God, I lose my attention span's very fucking short. I lose sight of what I need to do in like 2 seconds. Fucking love this song! Ah! God damn it, I forgot to get the papers. I swear, I'd lose my own head if it wasn't attached. I fucking love that song so much! Same with Crab Rave, I got that on there too. It's so fucking short though. I keep forgetting what I need here. I need those papers. There we go. After that, it only takes like a day for him to forge instead of the normal, like, I think it's like 3 days. So it's invaluable. That's actually the best thing I could have gotten out of a novelty besides the Royal Cloak. I'm pretty sure you get that out of a novelty. Excuse me. And that's just straight the best cloak in the game. Yeah, only during the charge-up sequence, but I still love it to pieces. They played Vegeta's theme, like his Final Flash theme, way more and way more often. Like, I remembered incorrectly. Back when I was a kid, I could have sworn they played Goku's anger, or not Goku, Gohan's anger whenever he fought Cell. But not recently, but a little while ago, I made it to that part in Z again. And they played Vegeta's Final Flash theme. Welcome to Oblivion! I added that one myself. I love it. The bits. You. How much is it gonna cost me? I can do that. That's one less thing I need to deal with. I don't have to kill another worm, which don't spawn until post-game, unless I want to go back and test my luck against the 3 dragon hell of previously, which I don't. So, luckily, I literally got 1 shy. Like, that is too lucky that I literally got almost exactly what I needed. 3 out of 4. Also, let's see. Let's see. I don't know where the rat sounds are coming from. That's creepy. I'll find not. You're damn right. You're damn right. Hey, I just made my money back pretty easily, actually. You know what? Maybe I don't have to worry at all. It's funny. It's like there's really literally problem. Like, there's no way to have money problems in this game, I swear. You're low on money? Cool, cool, cool. Sell a weapon you just got. I mean, I would yell the entire time that this is on, but unfortunately, I'm not Sean Schimmel. I'm glad. I can't unhear Goku transforming, though. That's one thing I can't do. Every single time this song plays, I hear the screaming in the background, whether it's actually there or not. My brain just fabricates it from memory. I wish it didn't abruptly cut off, man. I forgot what's down here. I just wanted to head down here because I remember there was something down here, but I have no idea what. Okay, cool. I guess there's nothing I can deal with now. Wait, no, this is the exit from the dungeons, I think. I don't remember why you have to go through the dungeons. Maybe Eleanor? Is it Eleanor's quests? It has been ages since I've been in this area. I literally have a 10-minute version of this. Not 10-minute, 10-hour version. I think. No, it's 10 minutes. It's 12 minutes. I have a 12-minute version of this on my computer that I just kind of play on loop occasionally when I'm in the mood. Hello, Philippa. I don't know who you are or which one of you said that, which one of you is Philippa. But you know what? Cool beats. Hello to you too. Falconer may have been a complete asshole who ripped off everybody who worked with him's music, but the people who worked with him made amazing music. Like, that's something you can't deny. He may have stole all his music, and it may have been, like, he may have done jack shit except for Vegeta's piano theme, which I think is the only one he worked on. But everyone he stole from were good musicians, rather. I didn't know they were magicians too, but you know they were good musicians, great even, like legends, because every one of the songs on the DBZ soundtrack slaps, except for Vegito's theme, which is absolute trash, like the worst. I don't know whoever made that, but don't please. I'm sure somebody likes it, but in my humble opinion, Vegito's theme is just like, I can't listen to that. It sounds like just random nonsense. Everything else, on the other hand, though, I have no complaints with and love to bits. The only thing that has come close to that level of soundtrack for me in like Dragon Ball Z, because I don't think the Super soundtrack is very good. There's like 3 really good songs, but everything else is bland. Like, there's three, and I don't know their names, but like Jiren's theme comes to mind. That's good. That epic build-up, you know, that well, I can't actually do it while another song's playing. My brain just won't let me. But the fucking like epic theme, like I associate it with him meditating, just like him just being like, yo. And that is fucking great. And then the when Hit and Goku, it was Hit and Goku, Hit and Vegeta, I can't quite remember. Hit and somebody teamed up against Jiren. You know, that was when he used like the Cage of Time. And that song was awesome too. I don't remember much about that one, or what was going on, because I haven't watched Super in like a couple years now. But that song was really good. I remember it being called like something like Tag Team something or other. But that was really good. And then the song that played when Kale like went fucking berserk was also pretty good. But other than that, like, I didn't like very many songs in Super. But in the original DBZ, it's not just nostalgia. Like, I know it's a part of it because I grew up with that soundtrack, but it's also a case of it just being fucking stellar music. Like, a lot of it was really, really good, just straight up really, really good music. Everyone is always like, no, it's your nostalgia. I tell you what. Oh yeah, that counts too. All of the Broly soundtrack. Like fucking Blizzard and the instrumental version of Blizzard. I love both of those. The Gogeta versus Broly theme, the Gogeta go go. Gogeta go go. You know, the fucking wrestling chants that makes me think of like WWE intros. Oh my god, it's beautiful. I love that so much. Just the fucking hype train of that song. But also the song that plays when he's fully transformed to a legendary Super Saiyan, that pa 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 pa. Fucking love that. No 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 no. I'm sad that Vic Mignogna quit, but if it had to be the person had to replace him was Johnny Young Bosch, which it is. Johnny Young Bosch is the new Super Broly. I'm happy with that. Like, if it was anybody else, like if they made it Sonny Strait or Christopher Sabat, I wouldn't like it. But Johnny Young Bosch is the closest to Vic Mignogna in terms of voice, or the closest to what I imagine new Broly sounding like anyway. So if it had to be somebody else because of what went down with Vic, I'm glad it was Johnny Young Bosch. Like, he's the only other one I'd pick. But I do not like that guy who voices Frieza. I know there's no choice because the original, well, not the original, well, she's dead too. But like the current Frieza, it was like also like a protege of Chris Ayres, who passed away unfortunately. And he was great. I loved his Frieza. I think the guy's name is Damien. I do not like his Frieza. He sounds like a less raspy Frieza, which doesn't fly for me, because as a kid, Frieza was the raspiest character, voiced by an old lady who I swear probably smoked the entirety of her youth. And then we also had Chris Ayres, who also sounded raspy and like he smoked a lot. So the guy who's voicing now doesn't sound like that, and it feels off. I don't want to say bad. I don't like it, but it's not bad. It just doesn't feel right. Like, the Big Green dub was bad. Funny, but bad. Like, he's a professional voice actor, and he's doing his best. I just feel like his best doesn't feel like it's good enough compared to the best, you know? You were expecting maybe unarmed bandits? I'm gonna sneak ice this guy. Oh, it's a pun! I missed out on that! I'm gonna ice him! Yes! Yeah, no kill. No kill like overkill. Go for a swim. My pawn just like looks at the enemy and goes, Armed bandits arisen. Hey, she's blocking 50% of the time. That's cool. She's at my side. Doing nothing, but she's at my side. I think I know why my pawn is this dumb. Every pawn I've ever used, I forcibly changed their personality with the what's it called? There's elixirs. I always change them with the elixirs, and they end up really dumb. And I think that's the reason why. Or do you change them with the elixirs too, and they don't end up dumb? Because this pawn just kept becoming Inquisitor because I like picking shit up. So my pawn's like, ah, that must mean I should do that too. Alright, I know what I'm gonna do right now. Like I said, anything to avoid the quest with that dumb bitch. But I need to clean out, now that I can, I have the ability to, I need to clean out the old, the ancient mine? Not mine. Is it a mine? I don't think it's a mine. Quarry! That's the one. Close enough. It's still a mine. You just mine stone. You just use the chair? Then that might be. That literally might be the reason why my pawns are so dumb. I forcibly changed their personalities with the elixirs. Yeah, I use the elixirs you can buy from the guy in the encampment. I think we may have our answer, because I've done that with every single pawn, and I swear after I do that, they reduce to stupidity. I mean, to be fair, to me too, I would also be very, very stupid if someone forcibly changed my personality with a potion. If I had to imagine. There's your king and your second in command. Who's next to this dropping block, eh? Hey, Freya's maxed. Cool beans. Bye. Have a lovely day. See you in hell. The fountains are nice this time of year. And we got some free steak.
Some materials can only be found by night, should you wish to seek them.
True, true. Thanks for the solid advice.
Careful, a goblin!
Ah yes, careful, a goblin. The thing that can be insta-killed by a single shot from my weapon. That I like to overkill with a shotgun. I should definitely be careful around them. And not immediately instantly kill them. Hey, my bot actually used an attack! I think it's because she's tier 3 on goblins. So she now has some brains when fighting them. Yeah, I've never really gotten the option to make it focus on battle. I've only really, like, my main options I get, like, more than anything else is the option to tell it to shut up. Yeah, it only gives you 2 options per thing, so you have to sit in that chair like fucking 1,500 times because it's entirely random. Don't mind me, just killing you. Yeah, if you use go a lot, it'll either become a person that completely avoids battles and just scouts ahead. It'll become a person that charges in and attacks. A challenger is that type. If I made my pawn a challenger, I could probably get it to attack, now that I'm thinking about it. Challenger literally focuses on doing damage more than anything else. Maybe I should go get some challenger potions and, like, make it a guardian challenger. I'm making a Nexus out of, like, habit, but honestly, Nexus doesn't do anything. You see, a Nexus only really applies if there are more pawns in your inventory. I mean, I've already given her potions. It's kind of too late to go back and say, you know what? I shouldn't have given her potions, because I did the thing, and she got the thing, and she got fucked. So there's nothing I can really do about that. Today has been wild, I swear. I don't know what I did to earn so many followers so fast. Well, I mean, a lot of people might not consider that to be so many, but to me, like, what was it? 5? That was a bunch, regardless. Oh man, just a moment before, and that kind of startled me a bit. I say, oh, actually, I can see right there, counting the one from yesterday. It's been 3 then. Still, that's a lot. I normally don't get that many in one stream. It simply boggles the mind. Well, yeah, there is a reset, like, potion, I think, too, that lets it just go naturally. I think. Is there? I might be just fabricating a memory out of nothingness there. Ah, cool. I can sell the judgment of the gods. Because she's still exactly what I made her with the potions, because I used like 7 of them. Guardian Nexus. Because I did it once, and she changed back. Like, after one battle, she was back to being a fucking Inquisitor Guardian. Or not Inquisitor Guardian. She was Inquisitor Nexus. So she prioritized picking up shit. After one battle, after I used 1 potion. So I went back and bought 6 of each. The chair doesn't really reset. Like, when I use the chair, she'll still ask me if I'd rather her be a Guardian or Nexus. Like, I'll prove it. I gotta come all the way back here. But, like, I'll prove it. I'll show you so you know what I'm talking about. The chair doesn't really reset their presets. Once you have already changed their presets, it doesn't really reset it. It's unfortunate, but it's just the way it is. Like, I can just show you real quick. Because I've tried this before, but, you know. Evidence is better seen than heard. Oh, what do you know? You're right. She wants to be an Inquisitor again. Yeah, just do whatever you need. Aggressive. She still wants to be an Inquisitor, though, which I don't need. So how do you suppose I fix that? That was just me picking her secondary. So yeah, it didn't actually reset. Never mind. She's already back to wanting to be an Inquisitor again. God damn you, Pawn. Alright, I'm gonna go get potions then. Since I can't seem to fix her, I'll just shove some Challenger potions in her mouth. So she's a fucking Challenger and a Guardian. That should work. If I make her a Challenger, she should attack again. Because they prioritize attacking. So I should be able to fix this even if she is broken because of the potions. Because Nexus doesn't do anything. Literally, like, Nexus is prioritizing the safety of other pawns and people in the party. So if a pawn dies, she'll pick up the pawn and bring it to me so I can immediately revive it. Which is great, you know, if you have any of those. But I only have her. So she can't pick up herself and, you know, bring herself to me. Otherwise, that'd be hilarious. Just imagine the pawn's floating dead body as it comes right to you to be revived. There should also be, like, some encampment missions here as well. And, you know, anything to get out of having to do Fornival's quest. Yoo-hoo! Singed my asshole there.
If you would trade Rift, choose as you will, sir.
Yeah, I can do that. Let's see. Go after foes wielding range attacks or you know, and then there's different attackers. Scather. Target the strongest foes. Okay, so I gotta pick one of the ones that target foes specifically. Now, Pioneer's the scout one. It's the worst. Inquisitor's absolute garbage. So... let's get 3 Guardian potions. Wielding ranged attacks or magics. That's actually useful. So we'll still get the challenger. And we'll go with double the amount of challenger. Since it hasn't had any and I have plenty of rift crystals to buy with. So we'll make it a guardian challenger. I find that if you use them all at once, it doesn't really work as well. So you have to use one, pop out of your inventory, use one, then pop out of your inventory. It's really annoying. So let me just use this real quick. I still wanted to prioritize being a Guardian, but Guardian Challenger is better than Guardian Nexus. Because at least as a Challenger, she will attack. Sorry, Jonathan, didn't mean to talk to you. And Baba Booey. Now she should be a Guardian Challenger specifically. Yeah, Guardian Challenger. Good. Then if I go to Chair and tell her to be a Challenger like you suggest, she'll be a Challenger Guardian. If Guardian's the other choice. But I want her to stay as a Guardian. She needs to stay close. She just needs to fucking attack. More than anything else, that's what I want her to do. I wish there was like an anti-potion. Like, the thing that keeps happening is because I act like an Inquisitor, she wants to act like an Inquisitor. And that will happen the whole damn game. So I'd like a potion that removes the levels of Inquisitor from her. So I don't have to buy like 7 potions of something else to overwrite the fact that she keeps wanting to be an Inquisitor because that's my playstyle. I prioritize loot over enemies, which that's what an Inquisitor does according to this game's logic. I mean, it's fine. I'll live. Well, yeah, I loot after battle too, unless the battle's going to take so long that the loot will disappear. Or if I'm fighting a very predictable enemy, one that's really easy to kill, every time I'll like cut off, for example, like a dragon, I'll cut off a horn, then I'll loot that horn. Because that horn will disappear unless I can kill it really, really fast. Yeah, so you'd be like a mix of a Challenger and Scather. You just go in and make sure to kill. Kill. Like a machine gun of death and destruction, decay, and evil! Evil! Meanwhile, I just want to loot, you know? No idea what I do. Me just be enemy with big blunt hammer. Me and big strong warrior. Unga bunga. Instead of return to monkey, it's return to warrior. Get big stick, return to warrior. Hey, me too. Assassin is king. Assassin of kings. Witcher 2, Assassin of kings. Letho. I don't know why my brain just decided to go on a buzzword about Witcher for a couple seconds, but buzzword journey about the Witcher. But oh, I never use a shield as an assassin. The real awesome. Get him. Oh no, someone else got. It's fine. Yeah, assassin is all about killing quickly because they're high ass attack damage, but also, yeah, exactly, archer. The best thing about assassin is you can completely ditch a defense altogether to just main offense. True. Or you can do what I do. Actually, hold on. I could take a break of this playthrough to show you how I play my assassin. Actually, give me a second. Let me log in on my alternate profile. I don't mind doing that for a little bit. Showing off my assassin. Just gotta cut everything off for a second. And then save and quit and swap profile. Actually, I'm in the middle of a battle with wolves, apparently. Let me just run away. I play my assassin so fucking boringly. I'm not even gonna lie. My assassin, I literally just grab everything and stab it to death. That is my playstyle. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna save. I went into the fucking Saurian cave real quick because it was making me fight wolves, and I was like, yeah, no, I'm good, thanks. I literally live, breathe, and exist to dire gouge, and that's it. That's all I fucking do as an assassin. That's my whole life. Climb the enemy, get to its weak point, stick my sword into it until it dies. Because dire gouge is so fucking broken. I can even kill an eliminator by stabbing it in its brains in seconds. Actual seconds. And my weapon is trash. Yeah, the clairvoyance is a counterattack too. You have a bunch of counterattacks. Oh man, I look like shit, that unfortunate helmet. Here we are. I'm wearing my favorite outfit. I use Full Moon Slash, Blitz Strike, and Dire Gouge. Skewer Dart, Like in Sight, which is a sniper attack. And Fivefold Fury, for obvious reasons. And see, look, I literally still have the Dragon's Dogma, I think. That's either the Daemon Sword or the Dragon's Dogma. Nope, Dragon's Dogma. See? I'm not lucky enough. I could be doing more damage with the daggers, but like I want to use a sword and fucking bow. That's my favorite setup. I don't want to... If I use daggers, I'll have to use daggers and shield, which I don't like to do. Because it looks weird. Your dagger glitches through your shield. If you are one-handing daggers, it'd make more sense. But yeah, this is my setup. I'm actually like 34 levels higher than I thought I was. It's been a long time since I looked at this. But actually, hold on. I don't need to enter from the front. But yeah, this is a big oof. I've beaten Daemon and Daemon's second form so many times. And I still have... See, I haven't slain Death. I can't kill him. I still only have the Dragon's Dogma. I checked the swords in the shop, but they're not really worth it. The Dragon's Dogma is the best sword you can get. Wait, no, the other one. The other one's further in. It's the best sword you can get out of all of them currently. Like, even if I bought one from him, I wouldn't get a better sword. It's still on the high end of damage, especially after being silver rarefied like I have it. The only thing that would be better than the Dragon's Dogma are the two top swords. First Bite and the one that's Daemon's. It's just the Dragon's Dogma, but instead of dragon wings, it's Daemon wings. I forget the name of it. No? Well, let me just look it up real quick and prove you wrong. Or, you know, be proved wrong myself, because I'm almost 1000% sure. This is something I'm very sure about. The Dragon's Dogma rarefied with silver is still better than anything you can get from the shop. Let's see. The Dragon's Dogma is the 4th best sword. The next best sword in the base game is called Ascalon. You can only get it from fighting the Dragon. Okay? You can get Cursed Bite from the shop, but fucking What's-His-Face is the only one who sells things. And he doesn't have it. Look at him, right here. He won't even let me buy. Oh, wait, no, there it is. New. Please don't. Are you fucking serious? It's been here the whole time! You can't be serious! I fucking farmed him so goddamn much because I thought that that was the only way to get this sword. Are you serious? Wait, no, this is Cursed Bite, not Cursed Light. That's the one I want. Cursed Light. So I suppose, yeah, I could get the Cursed Bite, but not the Cursed Light. I meant light. I guess I kept saying bite, so you got me, but also I was not saying the right sword. Cursed Light is the one I want. I think I actually, on my other playthrough a long time ago, I got Devil's Bane before I got Cursed Light. But that's actually what I want. I want the enchanted one. So I don't need my pawn anymore. I can throw my pawn in the fucking river. No, Cursed Oath is not what it's called. The enchanted one's called Cursed Light. Which is the one I want. But yeah, theoretically, I could buy that right now, but I don't see the point. I'm still doing enough damage with Dragon's Dogma being silver rarefied. It's not better than Cursed Bite. But, like, it's only... Cursed Bite is only slightly better than a silver rarefied Dragon's Dogma. It's not worth the money. 244. Wait, no, it's the bastard sword. Hold on. 790. And then let's compare. 1037. Sure, I could probably upgrade the Cursed Bite as well. Much better, you say? As you finished typing that before I showed you how much it's not. Yeah, Devil's Bane is like Dragon's Dogma, but that's what it's called. I'm looking at the swords now. I need Putrid Dragon Scales ×2 and $500,000 just to 3-star it. And if I 3-star it, yes, it does 100, a little under 100 damage more. If I manage to Dragon Forge it, it will do almost 200 more. Little under 200 more. The spiders are crowning around me. Nah, I'm looking at the numbers right here. It's only 1,244 Dragon Forged and 1,106 3-starred. Provided that I can actually 3-star it. If I can't and can only 2-star it, it does 26 less damage. So if I go back and look and see if I have Putrid Dragon Scales, and I do not, then we know full well that I can't 3-star it. Yeah, I'm silver rarefied though. My version of the Dragon's Dogma is silver rarefied. That's why it's so much higher. Let's see. Silver rarefied Dragon's Dogma. No, I'm looking right here on the fucking wiki. Dragon's Dogma sword. Silver rarefied 1037, which is the exact amount it's doing. I have to beat the whole game again. I'm back at the beginning. Dragon Forged, it's 938 as of Dark Arisen. Yeah, no, as of Dark Arisen. But I have it silver rarefied. Or silver Dragon Forged, or whatever. Yeah, Cursed Bite is better, but I'm saying, like, I can't rarefy it to be actually better than the Dragon's Dogma I have right now. I need, what, Putrid Dragon Scales is what I need on the wiki to rarefy it to 3-star, which will make it better. Let's see if I have any Putrid Dragon Scales. Gee, I'm seeing a distinct lack of Putrid Dragon Scales. That's because I don't have any. Look at it, surrounded by spiders. Let's see. Yes, but... Okay. Cursed dragons have the highest chance besides Grigori to Dragon Forge. Grigori will guarantee Dragon Forge it, okay? Cursed dragons have a 75% chance to Dragon Forge a 3-star and a 40% chance to Dragon Forge a 0-star. Okay? with more going in between in the middle and all that jazz. I would have to kill and get lucky killing. I would say, since my odds are really low, every time I kill one of those dragons, I very rarely get anything dragon forward. So let's say... How the fuck can I do that? I'm not good enough for hard mode. Like I said, you haven't seen me fight yet. Well, before you say that, let me show you how I fight as an assassin so you can see how bad I am. But hold on, you know what? I will humor you. Because after you beat Daemon, the literal only thing in almost every fucking room are dragons. So you know what? I'll equip a weaker sword. And we'll see if we can get it dragon forged. I don't really want it. It doesn't look good. It isn't very useful, but it will be better than what I got, and I can use it to farm what I actually want. So you know what? We'll play your game for a second. Yeah, you just kind of have to beat it, I assume. But like, it's designed for you to actually speed run it, but I'm not a speedrunner. Oh, I hate this place. And no dragons spawn here. I gotta get past this first, apparently. Get out of here. Let me just head in here real quick. And head over here real quick. You guys can keep casting as long as you want. Nothing like torpor to wake you up in the morning. I can't really grab these guys, and now I'm stuck with torpor because I'm an idiot. I don't think I have anything to fix that. Yep. Nope, wait. Innervate. Boom. I'm probably going to get struck with it again, but... Let me just come up here. Ah, she's dead. I can't really make contact, I don't think, with a miasma. Hey, look, I'm torpid again. Oh, no, I'm wet. Never mind. That's what she said. Ah, for fuck's sake, pawn. Enchant my weapon. Actually, scratch that. Why do I need to fight these guys? I just realized I don't need any of their loot. I'm here to kill dragons and showcase how I fight as an assassin. Ooh, loot. I don't actually care about you bastards. Hey, it's a big guy. There we go. Perfect. I think I can grab you, can't I? I can. Ah, no shit. Let go. Fuck. This is how I fight. Ow. And die, apparently. Man, after Daemon, this place becomes so fucking hard. I'm not used to being insta-killed by a fucking suit of armor. Normally, it's not that bad. My damage is so fucking low because of this weapon. Now I can't do any damage. Ah, cool. I love taking almost all of my health in a single attack. Why are my defenses so low? Bye, guys. Oh, you mean my pawn? Yeah. I told you. Before it was a guy named Siegfried. But every replay I change my characters. Because I only play offline, which means I'll fight myself. And it's really weird fighting your exact duplicate. Hey, we finally got something. I can't grab this guy, and they're very annoying to fight, so... Next room! Hellhounds! Fuck you guys! I hate everything you fucking stand for, you roaring bitches! Ow. These guys are so annoying when they first spawn. Ow! I'm just getting hit by so much fire. I mean, they're easy to kill now, but I still hate them. Forgot that I could do this, unfortunately. Because I do it so infrequently. Bye. Dude, I have Bloody Knuckle, but I've never used it. Is it actually a viable playstyle? It's for monks, exactly. Not pussies, monk pussies. Lose a wake stone, get a wake stone. Actually, I don't have to worry about any of you guys. I can just splat my face on the ground and sprint out of this hellhole. Ow, I hate you guys. You're so fucking annoying. Yes, exactly. That just sounds like a dirty stereotype or some shit. One of them you say some. I'm glad I wasn't in that. Or that it wasn't the very superior and highly deadly Maelstrom. You fucking bastards with your instant knockdowns. And grabbing all the loot, but like I've cleared this area out. I have no obligation to kill these enemies again. If I needed their loot, I definitely would. But my main goal is to show how I fight, and these enemies are too fucking problematic. I needed to run into one of the drakes or the frostworms. Then I can really show you how the damage off Dire Gouge is. Because, like, I mean, you saw how good the damage was against that pseudo armor, despite the fact that I'm using a shitty weapon that's worse than the Dragon's Dogma. But, like, one, we need a dragon to Dragon Forge this so it can be better. I'll only kill, like, 2 of them dragons, because I'm already going to be doing less damage, and it's hard to kill them as is. Like, I already have a hard time killing them because, like, I was doing low-level damage. Ah, for fuck's sake. Ah, forgot that after Damon, like, everything turns into one of these. Don't worry, my pawn will definitely save me. I'm only being half sarcastic. She's constantly spams Belied for some reason. So that's cool. There we go. Don't mind me. I'll just take all of your corpse. Hey, I found the sauce. I know, right? I'm so glad they like to wait patiently. They're so nice, you know? I don't think I've ever seen a nicer enemy. Don't mind me, I just decided I wanted to go this direction instead. Wait, hold on. Is this one of the dead end areas? Did I make a mistake and go the wrong way? Hold on. Actually, crap, I have my bitter black map. I'm in the Bloodless Stockade. Ah, no. I do have to go to the Bloodless Stockade to, yeah, it's the Dragon's Rancor, but it's, always on fire. I forget the name of it. You can get it from one of the doors, Dragon's Ire. It's just a version of the Dragon's Rancor bow. Yeah. That's one of the main reasons why I keep it. I'm just not going to kill these because I don't care. I did kill a wight earlier to showcase that I could. But, like, I legit do not care enough to kill them. But if my pawn dies, yeah, I can take care of enemies that can only die from magic. That's also why I want the Cursed Light. So I can also stab them. Yeah, I feel sorry for my pawn. I know it's not her fault that she has brain damage, but I had to throw her off of all of those cliffs back when she was a guy in the past life. It could be that because I throw my pawns off cliffs, they do it just to spite me. Let's be honest. If I had to be 100% honest about it, I think that that might be the reason. Little bastards. Little bastards, more like. Ah! Also, the reason why I'm avoiding most of these fights, like I said, I've killed everybody here. There's no need to, you know, aggressively try to kill them some more. But also, I don't want any other carrion monsters to spawn, because in this area, like most of the water-filled areas, you get those fucking ogres. Or death. I think death, yeah, death can spawn here, so that's cool. I really don't want to deal with death. Death is literally the only thing that can spawn here in the Bloodless Stockade. Because my map I use for this area, or not this, well, yeah, this area, but like, I mean, like the Bitter Black map I have. That's what I was trying to say. It tells me what spawns in every area by color coding. The Bloodless Stockade is color coded black, which means death spawns here. So let's just not and say we did. The next one should be the, yeah, I was about to say, this Barnyard of Scant Mercy. After this will be the Fallen City, which is my most hated enemy in the game, period. We got dragons here this time, though. This is good. It's a frost worm. My favorite. Another one. Oh, two of them. My favorite. Don't you just love how they like to spam the insta-kill ability? Just over the whole fucking map. If it wasn't ice, or rather, if it wasn't the frost worms, this would be easy as shit. Ow, I'm frozen. They like to freeze when you're on them. I could theoretically leave and try to respawn the enemies, but that's what a pussy would do. You can respawn them in the different dragons. Actually, you know what? I am a pussy. What am I talking about? I'm out of here. Yeet. Anything to make my life easier and not get eaten by two dragons. That's another reason why I like having the sword as my secondary. Because of my reckless fighting style, I get knocked down a lot. So being able to instantly get back up is a godsend. I love that music, though. That guitar is going fucking ham. Let's see what it is now. As long as it's not Drake's. Well, actually, no. Drake's would be fine too, I guess. But ah, look, it's Frosty Boys again. Let me just go in here. You know. Also, Yoru. That's a nice name. I'll name my next pawn Yoru. I know you try to say Yor, but I think Yoru is a nice name because it's like Yoruichi. That should be fire now. I think I saw some glowy flames. Nope. Double frost. The fuckers can cast spells. I'm out of here. I know a thunder worm spawns in the next room. I'm tired of trying to reset this. Not a worm. A thunder wyvern. Same difference. So far, I've showed you how I fight as an assassin by running away like a little bitch, and that's all I do. Here we go. Two of them. We can handle it. Thank you. I can also go fight Damon, but his Form 2 gives me PTSD, as there's nowhere I can fucking grab him where he won't throw me off. And nothing else I can really do without an arsenal of blast arrows. Yeah, these guys like to spam lightning spells, but only at range. As soon as you come in close, they decide to fight you like actual men or dragons. Problem is, why did it let go when I didn't let go? Very, very cool game. It's that's really great of you. 10 out of 10. Best game. 100 out of 100. Best game. Best game. Let me just open your heart to me, young one. Or hit you in the face until you fall. There we go. Fucking tornado! Alright, looks like I'm gonna have to knock down both of you. As you can see, it's a very effective fighting style. Certainly wasn't me, that's for damn sure. And look how dragon forged my weapon is. It's glorious. As you can see, very good fighting style. True, Grigori doesn't exist, though. I told you that myself. I'm nowhere near the end of the game. This is the beginning of the next wheel. I think I took the Hydra head to Grand Soren, and that's it. I'd have to speedrun the whole damn game. Uh-oh. Okay, but what does speedrun mode do? Because I'm not gonna rush. I don't think you understand how I play games. I like to take my time. Why would I rush? Ooh. Also, I don't even know what's here. An ogre? It resets the story. But why would I want to reset it? Also, why do I need the reward? I have my perfect armor set. This is what I don't understand. You want me to do these things with really no context as to why I should do these things. You guys won't catch me on the ground. Ow. Ow. I forgot to fucking press A on the second one. I think my pawn is fucking dead at this stage. Ah, so basically it's bullshit, and you want me to do it because it will cause me pain and suffering. Thanks! I'll remember this. Next time you'd like me to do something just because it's fun, I'll remember that time you wanted me to die for your enjoyment. Yeah, there's way too many of you. You're annoying. Let's go find that ogre that probably spawned. Then why did you try to tell me to do it? Oh, wait, no. Seer's the one that told me to do it. Even worse! Don't mind me. I don't want to get stabbed. It's purely cosmetic, which means it isn't even useful. Yeah, well, I ain't doing it. I might do hard mode eventually. I forget, does the Coils of Light play every time? Please tell me it does. I love that song to death. I'll stall out this fight just to listen to Coils of Light. I like that too, but I'm more of a trophy armor guy. He looks so cool to this day. I don't care how old this game gets. This motherfucker's colors look so nasty. And that, like, so evil, like, nasty. Not, like, disgusting nasty. The color coordination between the guy who modeled him. There it is! Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Ow, that's my face. Man, I need to get some more healing items out of the bin. I don't care if I'm stabbing you in the ass. It just allows me to hear the song a little bit over Dire Gouge. Uh-oh, gotta get off. Actually, no, never mind. I forgot he can get stunned in that. Unbound by toy, find something grand design. Land and sky, sun sees you. Finish the cycle of eternal. Goodbye, Prawn. It was nice knowing you, sweetie. As I saw the souls of the sands, with the nothing me further around. I can do this a lot faster if it was on his face, but I want to hear the song more. Nah, it's Fulmination. It does more damage to the enemies you're climbing on. Well, actually, it only does damage in a radius around you, but if you're climbing on them, it's insane damage. A life I desire. Alright, Damon, it's time to go. What, me being electrocuted? I agree. Ow. I have a lot of wake stones, but you know what? I'd rather not use them if possible. I don't have a lot of healing items. Second form Damon's gonna be a pain in my asshole. Especially with this weapon. As my damage is nerfed even more. Ow! Ow. I just healed, man. Come on. I know I've been stabbing you in the fucking back for this entire time. But do you really have to be a dick about it? Where'd he go? Where the fuck do you go, you jackass? Ow. I have no magic defense or defense in general, I swear. What did I do to my build that makes me instantly die by everything? Yeah, it only works if you're climbing. And it's high fulmination specifically. see the dragon's dogma. Unbound by time, something grand design. Land and skies and seas bed. Finish the cycle of I'm gonna fucking die. Normally that blasts you off, so. Man, I swear. He can't Dragon Forge, right? Can I just equip back the Dragon's Dogma, please? This is taking so much longer. That extra 200 is really valuable. My mother, my flame. I know. I'm not doing what you said. I'm stubborn. I'm doing the opposite. I told you I wanted to show you how I fought. That's what I'm doing. From the very beginning, I do what I want to do. We've been over this. I wanted to hear this song and stab Mr. fucking Chestface in the face. Chest place. Man, this guy is the truth. Ah, shut up. You're just ugly. Yeah, it's creepy. And you can only hold him in one location. Otherwise, this fucks you over. This might blow me off. Yep, he blew me. Out of context, that sounds pretty bad. Can I just leave and loot the chest, or do I really have to kill him? You know, I don't think I've ever made it to phase 2 with my pawn still alive. Progress. Well, I'm out of health curatives. How many extra lives do I have? Probably 0, but let's check and see, you know. For shits and giggles sake. Get these. Actually, I should have done this a while ago. More stamina to grapple. I have to firmly disagree. While his voice is pretty cool, that is definitely not, I repeat, not sexy under any circumstances. So I have 1 extra life. Seems legit. Yep. Well, oh, nope, I have 0 extra lives, actually. Cool beans. Land and sky, and seas yearn, finish the cycle of eternal return. Oh man, and this save, I have already gotten this. Ah, no, cool, we got that 1 extra life, we're good. What are you gonna do now, Damon? Oh, where did he go? He's a ghost! Oh, you're over there. You little bitch. I want you to know that I'm a good sport, and I'm going to let you keep those. But I could make you delete them if I wanted. Because it's fun. Ah, well, there went my other extra life. as you can see, my assassin is really bad, and my stats I made a horrible mistake on. This is why I wanted to make my second one better, because I die to fucking everything. Literally everything. So I wanted the stamina to be able to constantly attack with the defense to not die immediately. Did you really call it? Let's see. Absolute, complete, fucking chaos! And I'm going to throw a rock at you because I can. I took away a health bar at least. I always have to come in and fight Daemon with like 40 extra hearts, which is why I don't have the my weapon yet, because it's just not possible. I beat him once and he didn't drop anything, not a single tier 3. So, but yeah, that's my assassin. It's bad. My one on 360 was much better. So, just wanted to show you. This is why I wanted to make my magic archer actually fucking useful. Why I'm or trying to eyeball it, but still also being very obsessive about my eyeballing in terms of the stats. So. Oh. I am as fragile as a French candle on my assassin. So. Also, let's check out that clip to see how wonderful it is. It's so much better because my mic is so fucked that it has to sound like I'm speaking through a tuba. So it's even funnier. This might blow me off. Yep, he blew me. It's even funnier when it sounds like it's coming through a fucking tuba. Dude, I'm gonna steal these clips and make a fucking montage. Just you wait. You guys just clip the hell out of me if you think I've said something funny, because I don't think I'm actually funny. You know what? I'll just put them together at some point. Doesn't require editing if they're that small. I can't see. It's fucking dark. Give me that. Cool. Where the hell are we? Oh, we're here. Why are we here? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Wolves. Also, I missed a bunch of messages during that fight because I was trying to concentrate as much as possible. So let me backtrack a bit. In the chat here. Okay, so I didn't get to answer this question. I'll answer this for you here. His second mode, his second form happens after you beat him for the first time and then beat Bitterback through a second time. He'll have a second part of the fight every single time. It isn't hard mode that's required. As long as you go through Bitterback twice. The first time the spirit of the Arisen that's within Daemon is released. Afterwards, the wish is still in effect, so that while the spirit that was originally trapped in him is gone, the effects of the island did not dissipate. It's still there, Daemon is still there, and the truth is that he is pure evil. He is the pure evil manifestation of that wish. Or it's something like that. The lore is pretty vague on what the truth he is referring to is. But there is one truth. He has a face in his chest. And that's pretty obvious. But yeah, sorry I sounded like a bit of an asshole there. I was putting 100% of my focus on the fight. Because I already knew I was literally one hit from death at any moment. You think so? I mean, it's up to interpretation. I don't disagree with that. Because like I said, there isn't really any information on what the actual truth he's referring to is. Besides, you know, that he has a face in his chest. Actually, no, I got that ending once. I lost against the dragon, or not the dragon. I lost against the Seneschal one time on accident as well. It was pretty funny. Excuse me. I spent the whole fight literally just trying to counterkill. Well, yeah, because it makes you restart after the cutscene, so it technically never happens. But still. Oh, how I lost to the Seneschal? It was me, first and foremost. It was my character. And I forgot about how broken the counters are. So I tried to spend a whole fight countering both my original Arisen and my original pawn. And I wanted to win the whole fight doing nothing but countering. Turns out I suck. And they completely fucking eradicated me. Of course, my pawn sucked as well, but my former pawn, which under my command didn't do shit, was casting all the higher tier sorcerer spells just for funsies. I didn't pay attention to him until I was almost dead from a maelstrom. Yeah, after the first time, I always just straight up kill all of them. I know it seems bad, but they're not the real people. So, I can justify killing them as they are literally like fucking illusions. Only God himself could make such an illusion. Oh, he's the quest for Salamet's Glimroar. I didn't even know. I guess it took me so long to go try and get it that they just decided to give it to me. That's pretty cool. I have never done, like, the max I've ever done is 3 playthroughs. Because I like to keep it in an in-game state. Because, like, I don't see the reason for doing it multiple times unless I just want to make a new character. But if I'm going to make a new character, I'd rather do it from the start instead of having access to everything. Because at that point, it's not really that fun. So, I've only done a couple playthroughs, and that's to get access to quests that I accidentally missed the first time around. That's the main reason why I did playthroughs at all. And I did 3 playthroughs because of that. Yeah, I've never touched hard mode or speed mode because, one, I suck, so hard mode clearly is not for me. In any video game, I never normally play on hard mode at all. Even games I think I'm really good at. But most of the games I consider myself to be really good at don't really have a hard mode. For example, I only have 2 games that I think I'm really good at. Well, besides, like, RPGs. Yeah, for me, if I want to play this game again, I make a new Xbox profile and play it from the start. I'm too sentimental to delete my saves. I know I could just press new game and delete my saves if I really wanted to. But, I can't. I'm too sentimental. I'm the type that hoards shit that I don't need because what if I need it? It's not like I'm an actual hoarder. I have a lot of trinkets, basically. A lot of mementos that are mostly just for me to remember them. Perfect example is I have the first thing I have ever stolen in my life. Just sitting in a box on my desk. When I was a kid, I stole from a board game. I like when you yell at me for no reason after we have triumphed. It's pretty cool. Hey, you PC Master Race and your PC Master mods. You know, back in my day, we used to play the game as is. Without, you know, modifying it ourselves and making it an illegal copy. You get in trouble with that back when I was, you know, back in my day. I only ever replayed this game after years as well. I know, I'm just teasing. You know me. I always like to tease you when you bring up the fact that you mod. I'm like, oh, you know, back. I guess actually, no, this is the first time I've done that. Never mind. Man. The me just seems to fluctuate. To be fair, I think I have kind of teased about the whole PC Master Race thing. Never mind. I did. I totally did. Wait. Isn't half-orcs like the worst race in Dungeons and Dragons? Like, isn't that like literally the worst race? Like, they have just a shitload of debuffs. If I remember correctly.
The sea is closing.
Which kind of sucks. Because orcs are cool. It sucks that they're just debuff food fodder. Yep, and if I'm not mistaken, half-elves are the most broken. Or at least they were at some point. But it's like specifically half-elves. Aha! I'm glad that my useless memory can sometimes remember useless information. I only know this because Pathfinder is based off of that. Pathfinder Kingmaker. And I remember reading some Reddits about people bitching about how why they would use the nerfed ass orcs and the cheap ass half elves that are just too broken. Like, why would they follow those tropes when they could have edited them? I think someone was complaining about that. I said the good news for orcs, though, is in Pathfinder, they can totally equip, like, orc weapons, and I've seen some of those. They look pretty cool. I don't know if it's worth being so weak and hated by everybody, but Pathfinder's so fucking hard for me to play. It's a sad truth. I can't keep all the stats and all the battle strategies and everything straight. Ah, it's 12 for me. See ya. Have a nice day. Have a good day at work. I know it's hard, but, you know, I feel like you could do that. Man, why do I keep getting viewers from the opposite side of the world? Not that I'm complaining. I'm just a bit confused. I thought like I know YouTube typically like recommends your videos to the around where you live. I thought Twitch operated it the same way, but most of my viewers appear to be from the opposite side of the planet, which is so fucking cool. I love that. I half expected to get a bunch of people from my country, so you'd know they will be assholes. I'm joking, but we are assholes, kind of. My whole country is full of just jackasses. Me included. I'm not even gonna lie or sugarcoat it. Yeet! Some of them are just really brutal looking weapons, from what I remember. Like they have like a Vouge, an orcish Vouge, and that looks pretty cool. At least in Pathfinder. I don't know about anywhere else. I don't follow a lot of Dungeons and Dragons either because I have no friends. I have no one to do. Wow, I never made it to anything cool like that. That sounds hella useful. I wonder if you could buy proficiency for that. If that game was playable, I'd play it, but like... There's 3 things that really make it hard to play. It takes so long to get anywhere and do anything. Like, I've heard of long RPGs. But Pathfinder's ridiculous. Even though that the opening scene is timed, and you have to get it done in a certain amount of time, I still end up spending like 5 days doing the opening sequence. It's ridiculous. It takes so long. I think there's people that could speedrun it, obviously, but for me, it takes so long for me. And by that point, I'm already burnt out on my character. Because you get so little new over time. Hey, it's the Font of Fire. A little too late. I was also farming the Divine Axis down here, but I don't need it, so. But hey, at least now I have a melee weapon option if I so choose.
A boat? What an incredible...
Alright, let's go stash and or upgrade this stuff. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to show you Pillars of Eternity 2. Like just the look of the game so you can see what it looks like. At some point, maybe today, before I get off, because I have a little bit. Oh, well, I think I have an hour and a half. I'm calculating out my time right. Still, I want to show you what it looks like because it looks so different from the original Pillars of Eternity that I just wanted you to see it. Plays different too, but it just came to mind. We're talking about Pathfinder. Because you can actually play it and enjoy it, because you can import your save, and I'm just a sad person who can't, because the console discrimination of developers like Obsidian. Wait, upgrade first, upgrade. Block should be close to being done, maybe, but I doubt it, actually, never mind. Let us talk of talking. With the talking being talking of talking. A talking toffee. I need way too much, and in the end, it's less than the base on both accounts. No, close to on both accounts. Hey, I struck the mortal blow against the Hydra, not Mercedes. How rude! My contributions to society are being stolen by a bowl cut. The whole catnips versus daily use items things is something I can't really get behind too. No, there is a direct import, just not on consoles. We've talked about this before. You can literally straight up import your save, but only on PC. Consoles do not allow you to import your save. Yeah, on consoles, but they don't have all the options. You can also do that on PC if you never played the first game. You don't have to import. They allow you to pick some of the things you did, but they don't have all of the outcomes as choices. For example, I had the best outcome for both Meha and Abaddon and all the shit in the final DLC. Like, I had him tempered. That's not an option. I got the perfect ending to the Nalpasca druggy guy. One where he I forget what ending I got for him, but that one doesn't work. That's not an option. Either he builds a new order There's like 7 outcomes to his quest, right? It gives you 4. 4 of them. The one where he finds an apprentice, the one where he builds a new order, the one where he rebuilds the Nalpaska. All of them are sad and ends up with him depressed and unfortunate. The only one with an actual good ending is the one I can't pick. Mayha's the same way. Either you have her forget her memories, or you have her die, or you have her never having met you. There's no option to let her fucking remember. As God intended. Take your past, deal with it. Don't forget like a little bitch. But no, I did that quest the way I wanted, and that's not an option I can pick, and I'm punished because I did that quest the way I wanted. Anyway, I don't actually know what to do next. I suppose I could finish Fornible's quest and deal with the little bitch. That's all I really have left besides... No! I forgot. I have a quest line. I can do. I forgot we got to go to the fucking, what's it called? McFaceit thingy bob. We got 2. We can go to the ancient quarry. I was going to do that earlier. I completely forgot. But yeah, the game is still good. What sours it for me is 2 things. 2 things sour it for me. The writing isn't as good as the first game. Like, the writing in the first game wowed me in places. The writing in the second game feels kind of rushed, for lack of a better word. Which, I don't know if it was, but it feels like it. It feels like you have less player agency as well. But that is just kind of a minor nitpick. But the game looks better. It plays better. Everything else about it basically is better. And what really makes it work, what really makes me not want to play it is that I'm just salty. For a while, you could get it on PC Game Pass, and I tried it, but on PC Game Pass, it literally wouldn't run for me. I have no idea why, but I get to the main menu, and it just freezes and never goes any further. So they added romance options, and you can romance characters, which is something you couldn't do in the first game. Like, there's so much about it that's better. The main game as well is a little interesting too. Basically, it's a pirate simulator. You go around in your boat triggering fights with other pirates as the random encounters. I think the only thing I'd have to complain about, besides what I already have, but like one of like the base game mechanic things, is they reused the entirety of the first game soundtrack with very few new songs. You can multi-class too, which is really cool. Ba 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 ba. Alrighty, that means these golems, fuck, these goblins that were up here are still dead. I'm glad you know that, because we've never been here ever. Well, this close to it for you to say that. Or inside of it, for that matter.
Hello. As you cannot tell, 'tis a fine waste of time, but are you...
Yep. Let's go on in, actually, first. Alrighty. We just gotta deal with some ogres in here. It should be easy. Achievement unlocked. Went to place. My favorite kind of achievements. That unlock. Excusez-moi. I think there's like 2 of them in here. I swear I've been getting better with people because I'm normally not able to carry on this kind of conversation with people I haven't really spent a lot of time with. So I think I'm fighting my anxiety a lot faster than I expected. I'm kind of pleased with myself. I'm allowed to be a little overly proud. It's not gone, but it's not making me sick to my stomach. So I consider that a win. Found you can move boxes on here and increase your weight to make this go faster, but the easiest way is to just lure one of the ogres onto it. Door for key, a door for key. Alright, I guess there's nothing in the darkness. Bonk. A rock. It's not just a boulder. It's a rock.
Armed bandits arisen.
You were expecting maybe unarmed bandits arisen.
They attack in quick succession.
And you're doing a wonderful job. Attacking them and protecting me. It's kind of amazing. Alright, well, I'm just going to cast Belie because that's going to save me the most time. It can wipe out this entire dungeon because the attacks from it are so fucking random. There's always at least one that hits your direct location. Other than that, though, it's random. There we go. That one. No, this time.
Narrow holes ensued combat. Sorcerer Master, stay vigilant. They attack in quick succession. What's that?
Bye. I attack in quicker succession. Hey, don't call it dank. That's reserved only for memes. And, you know, wet places, but mostly memes. You attack me, you die. We're back to default. Man, PTSD. I literally, my first thought when I opened that was, hey, look, a mimic. No, there wasn't even one there. My brain is just now attached to those fucking mimics. Those abominations against nature. Boop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hey, that's pretty good. I love free apples. Well, not anymore. They're fucking dead. Or gone. You know, it's entirely possible they can be gone, actually. Don't have to be dead, I suppose. Woo! We need some unremarkable ore. Mostly because it's pretty unremarkable. Just like me and my pawn. But mostly me. Don't mind me, just breaking a barrel for no real reason. This is how we do. That's cool. Thank you for having him off. Hey, we got a shitload of bugles. That's cool. I asked for this. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Hey, you just skewer him and actually attack. That's really cool. Seeing my pawn actually do something besides stand around and look like an idiot. You know what? I'm a proud owner of a attacking pawn. What can I say? Ba, 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 ba. Ooh, what are you, shrooms? Don't mind if I do. I know I previously said I hate mushrooms, but that's only in games where they try to kill me and or look nasty. In this game, they're a curative. A curative it will serve. And thus I enjoy consuming vast amounts of hallucinogenic poison and also stamina curing mushrooms for the good of my health. As long as one doesn't make me assume I'm bigger, that's not something I definitely. Just die. Have a lovely day. Woo! Cloud wine, pine, pie, and rotten steak. Ooh, my favorite. It's not well done. It's rotted. There's a difference. You can have all of the heavy stuff, and I'll carry the non-heavy stuff. That way you look fatter than me, and I'll look gorgeous by association. It's genius. Except for in all the ways that it's not. Ah, there we go. After this, Senor Black Cat should be done with his, making of my item. Thus, all I need left is the money required. An ogre, not a giant. That is true. Kuno footies, the samaga. Shinia. You expected them to not be a threat due to raw power. Where do you think you're going, big guy? Not to me, that's for damn sure. Did you really? That's good. Learn more of beasts. There we go. He did! Huzzah! Glorious. Don't mind me. I'm just picking out your teeth from the floor after I knock them out of your head. Also, why do these people have vegetable pies? They're specifically meant for throwing. Did they just all get drunk and have a pie throwing party? What exactly went down here in this mine? They all celebrate getting fired, got drunk, and just threw pies at each other, and then ogres came in to murder them? Like, what happened? I need to know. Context is needed here. That would be a fucking severed human head that has lost all of its muscle tissue, skin, and everything else. But bone, of course. It keeps the marrow without the skin unless it gets the staff again. Man, my meteors certainly opened up almost all the veins here. Donk, donk. Donk, donk. Donk, donk. Diggity donkity. Biggity bongity. Clinkety clonkety. Wee wee. Hooty. Hooty. Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
A well-formed party can often fell even foes stronger than they.
True. That's why it's just me and you. And we can't fell foes stronger than us. You get less experience, less money, and less everything the more pawns you have. One of the main reasons why I don't want more pawns. I'm good, thanks. Maybe if I'm max level, I'll form a party of like some of viewer pawns or something, and we'll do like another playthrough with like challenges or something. Like only the pawns can attack. And then the game will take 5 billion times harder, or 5 billion times longer. I'll just walk around with my bare fist equipped in the best defensive gear and let all the pawns do all the work. Of course, they won't do anything, but you know, we'll see how well you guys can shape your pawns into weapons of mass destruction. Hydration.
I've learned what to do in this quest. Goblin!
Boo, 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 boo.
We'll rout them in a single charge!
You throw a fucking torch at me, and I kill you instantly. What a wonderful exchange. And an unintentional rhyme. Hey, it's numero due. Let's just start with this, shall we? Provided my pawn doesn't interrupt. Hey look, my pawn just interrupted. That's cool.
Sight of women excites it. Vicious than a cyclops.
The souls of the damned come to my aid. Wah! I got yeeted. Ha ha. Fall on your ass, dipshit. You expected it to be happy it's getting its ass kicked. It's more vicious than a cyclope. Well, go stab him then. What are you looking at me for? No. Ah, that's easy. Huh. I should have been doing that the whole time. Huzzah! That's all the Yogi Wogi's dunny wunny. At least it should be. I only remember there being 2 in here, but I think we've killed 3. That's cool, though. I could be miscounting.
Opening this door will make travel from the south easier.
There we are. Now we go this way for a dead end and some loot. Actually, it's some gobbies, but that's fine.
Careful, a goblin!
Here we are.
Even in numbers, a weakling is a weakling.
Goodbye, guys. Oh, I love that you can do that. That reminds me of using the storm in Dragon Age through doors. I used to do that whenever a tough fight was ahead. I'd end the fight before it even started by just immediately casting the perfect storm into the next room. Or whatever it's called. I forget the name. I'm just going to call it the perfect storm because that's what it was. It was a lightning hell. It's the good old days of the bad old days. Not for you. Treasure for moi. Delicious. That's a third. Is the universe telling me something? Does it really want me to equip a knight's mantle that badly? I just get so many of them. I thought they were... Well, I didn't think they were particularly rare. But, like, I got a knight's mantle out of, like, every other chest, it seems. If it isn't giving me money or some other useless item, it's a knight's mantle. Like, Jesus Christ. I think that's, like the 8th one I've gotten. The thing about the second game is if in Pillars of Eternity, the thing about the second game is if you liked the story of the first game, you'll be immediately interested in the second game. Which is why I don't understand why you haven't played it. I'm a bit baffled. If you liked the first game, the second game is so much more interesting from the very start.
Seems it leads outside.
I could have streamed for another extra hour. I am getting exhausted. Not a stomach ache, but really tired. So many people have come and said hi today. I guess maybe it's hitting me a little later instead of earlier, huh? This is great and irrelevant. We're heading through this way. Is there another one in here? On the Final Fantasy? Haha. Let's see.
Any that would target the Arisen are mine. Careful, they're fast for all that muscle. Strength in numbers, Arisen.
Figured I'd just end him immediately. I thought it was a good idea, at least. I still can't get into a game that requires me to buy it while also paying for a subscription. That just seems like a ripoff. Maybe one of these days when I have money available to literally throw away into something, I don't know if it's going to be worth it or not. But right now, I'm too broke. As in, like, I literally have no money at all whatsoever. So I bought the game thinking I could just take my time and play it. And then found out too late that it was borrowed time. I liked the world a little bit. I thought it looked pretty, but, like, the game itself wasn't very fun. It played like any other MMO. I just had to pay for it. To me, it was literally like fucking Star Wars: The Old Republic. I would pay for that because it's a game that's, you know, fun. There's a lot more interesting combat there. DCUO was fun back in the day too, with interesting combat. Final Fantasy plays like fucking Black Desert, but doesn't look as good as Black Desert. It plays like, what's another one? Actually, no, Neverwinter's got unique combat too, so I can't say that one. I think the only MMO I've ever played that I'd say Final Fantasy, the Final Fantasy one is better than, is Onigiri. But that's just because Onigiri is bad. Like, really bad. Like, it looks bad, it plays bad, it smells bad, ooh, it's stinky, it's awful. I'd also probably say it's better than WoW. And I mean WoW when I played it. I don't know what WoW's like now. I played it a little past its heyday. Like I said, when they introduced the pandas was when I first played WoW. I made 3 characters, didn't get very far because it played like Lotro, but it wasn't as cool. So I didn't play anymore. I've never really been able to get into MMOs. There's only 3 MMOs I've really been able to get into, and one of them does not play like an MMO. It plays like a single-player game that has an MMO skin. Ooh, we didn't go this way previously. Cool beans. I know it'll lead me to where I've already been, but I'm trying to find the exit. Kind of lost. Ooh, but free loot. I'll take it.
Whoever wrote these harbored quite the wanderlust.
Is this the way out we need to go? Actually, I can make it easier on myself. I'm a fool. Boom. It is. I mean, sure, there's a couple more undead, but I'm sure he won't mind if I don't kill them. Wait a second. This is taking me through the wrong exit. Why is it trying to get me to go the wrong way? And how do I know that's the wrong way? Sometimes my brain surprises me. Or it's trying to trick me. Admittedly, it could be both. Hey, Seer, was it you or Dragos who asked me, or was it the other guy who, I think it might, no, never mind. Actually, I don't have to ask. I'm pretty sure it was the new guy who's coming around, OG, who asked me. Never mind, I don't have to ask. I remember. I'm almost 1000% sure that he's the one that asked. When I first met him, I think. Ooh, Eden's Ward. Not particularly good, but we'll take. Would have been useful later, not now.
This stuff all clear, you say? Oh, not with this. Tis a fine.
I've gained quest knowledge.
Experience, money, all I could ever hope for. And after 3 days, I can come back and he'll have some stuff to buy. Nothing good, but he'll have some stuff to buy. And that works for me. Ah, Jesus Christ. I have so many tabs open. Oh, I think Seer is actually gone. Never mind. I was clearing out my tabs and I checked on the stream. So I guess Seer is watching somebody else. Okay. I wish you'd warn me. There's nothing weirder than talking to yourself. Oh, you are. Oh, you're back. Wow, do you have us in 2 separate tabs? It said just a second ago you were watching Cult of something or other.
Perhaps the man still holds aught of worth.
It doesn't say all of it. It cuts it off. It just says Cult of. Like, it cuts my name off, too. Really? Wow, then, not Skype. Fucking Twitch is glitching then, because it literally just said, before you said I'm back, that you were watching Cult of something or other. Ooh. Ah, oil. I couldn't read the last part, like I said. Cult of something. You know, they're getting rid of that. I guess that's maybe why it's glitching out then. I don't remember why they said specifically that they were getting rid of the friend mechanic, but... Ah, well. If nobody uses it, I'm sure it's better to get rid of it than to focus on it. I refilled it. Yes, I did. I just didn't take it off like an idiot. Ugh! Oof. There's no really better staffs I can get at the moment. I can get Stagnant Surge later, which is invaluable. But I should be a Magic Knight by the time... that's like by the time I could possibly get that, I should be a Magic Knight, which means I won't need it. Oh, excuse me. Wow. I wish I had the Apostate's Anklet. Fun fact, I don't know if you don't know, but did you know you could send items to people provided they're not high-level Bitter Black gear? You can hire their pawns, and then from their pawns, you can send with their pawns stuff like higher tier weapons and armor and such. Which is ill coolio. I need a lot more discipline before I can get that. Unfortunate. That might be useful later as well. Ding dang dong. Ding dang dong. Ah. Ooh. Whew. Ooh, Venomance might be good to have. Nah, just straight up sinew. You are my carry weight after all. See how much that gives me extra. Oh, it puts you down to heavy. When you were over in Comber. Ooh. Useful. I mean, I'm right here to put it in. I just want to see, with sinew, how much I can get you to carry real quick. Out of everything I got that I don't need before you're overweight. Not no very heavy. I think you'll literally be able to take all the extra stuff out of my inventory, not counting healing items, and still not be overweight. Hell yes. Yeah, that's perfect.
All in all, have your pick. What will it be?
That's exactly what I needed. I got a lot of white sage too. I definitely needed that. Oh ho. My pond's got all the heavy stuff out, which is what needs to really be gone. You think that herbs really last that long? Because my pond has had some of her healing items for fucking ever. Food goes bad in this game, so it makes sense that herbs would too. I don't think they last that long. Grass can eventually go bad. I suppose if they're dried. No, those are all just sellable. I'll keep Eden's Warden. That might be useful at some point. Iron Lotica, though, pretty useless. Not gonna lie, all of those are pretty useful. So extra money. Because that's what I need right now, more than anything else, is money. Once I go to the Black Cat to pick up my duplication, then I will be able to upgrade it at some point, provided I have enough money. I'm not going to be able to use the Frigid Finger yet, but when I can, having it at 3 stars will be invaluable. What the fuck? Oh. What happens if I sell that? Oh, you have to rebuy it at the Black Cat. Never mind, I remember. Selling quest items requires you to immediately go back into the Black Cat and rebuy them. And they normally sell for fucking nothing, or better yet, pocket change.
I wonder if there are rarities from abroad.
I don't know. I know you're a rarity from abroad. Not really, but you know, I can say that. Is it almost night or almost morning? Well, we can tell by whether Fornival is here. Perfection. While we're at it, let's buy out your Wakestone. You don't have it back. I'll take the key then. I'm actually really close to the money needed to upgrade. Well, really close is relative. I need 100,000, so I'm really close to 100,000 more than what I have. But like, then I'll be broke. So I want to overget. That way I don't have to worry about being broke. Plus, I haven't rooted these rooftops. Yes, rooted, indeed. Anyway, Rotro Raggy, I need to loot the rooftops. What? My god, I just had an aneurysm out of sheer stupidity. Wow, I didn't know you were that stupid, Vegeta. Ah! God damn it, Team 4-Star lives within my soul forever. I don't care that they're gone. I don't care that they're no longer a team. They live within me. They live within my soul. Forever bound in my memory. I don't know if I mentioned it on stream, but I recently found out that Takahata, the voice of all the best characters, 1000% fight me on it. He was all the best characters. He was everybody's favorite in one of the ones he was at. He was in DBZ Abridged. He now is a VTuber. And oh my god, that makes me the happiest existence. I love him to bits, and also he's a VTuber too. God damn it. I think my favorite character he ever played, though, wasn't even in the DBZ Abridged. It was Alucard from Hellsing Abridged. His Alucard was perfect. And hilarious. Do you even read my Christmas list? There's so many better quotes, but that is always the one that comes to mind for some reason. I don't know why, but out of Alucard's quotes, that's the one that comes to mind the most. There we are. Hot pads, cool beans. It may say short, but what it means is hot. Because they're for when it's hot. Specifically, they're good for hot weather. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo, dee-ba-dee. Dee-ba-dee-ba-doo, dee-ba-dee-doo-doo. Let's loot this for the extra money. Woo! Hey, she's looting down there too. I forgot you could even do that. I don't think I've done that once. What are you talking about? Where? What the Sam hell?
This must be a nail house.
Suddenly, you know, it's an ale house, but they don't sell ales. That's cool. It's not weird. Oh, the day can't find me. It's not sentient. Alright, let me just pop these in there. Since I don't have the money yet, there's no real reason to carry them around as such. Might as well just put in the hot paints too. I know I can't sell them for much. I don't think I've ever had to use an absorbent rag in this whole game, except for to make the towels that you can make with water. You can take an absorbent rag, mix it with water, and you can turn it into a fucking towel to dry you off, which doesn't make any sense. Clean cloth here, but you know.
What will it be today? Have your pick.
What do you like?
Come again.
Alrighty, well, let's see. How we already need. We need a shitload of money to deal with the land of opportunity here. Let's see what we can do here. Get some money. That's just experience. Basic herb ale is easy to get. Matter of fact, since I can fucking float, I should just go do that right now. Like, I can literally just... All it takes is like a fucking Grancis herb. I'm so stupid. That's like something I could just go and do, like, right now. That's something I'd always go and do. I was kind of waiting until I got some King Bay Leaf, but I can't remember where the King Bay Leaf is. Which, you know, is required for the Perfect Ale, which is required for another quest. And since I can't remember where it is, there's no point in waiting. I'll find it eventually. Or look it up. Either or. So for now, let's get that one out of the way, because that's like 600,000 experience, which isn't much now. But, you know, it's progress. The more side quests you do, the more side quests can open up. So I don't know why I walked out the front door when I was just going to teleport, but I did anyway, so boop. Huzzah! Suddenly looks dark here. Weird.
Plants of all kinds grow at the tree's feet, like
It's a human. I'm not the stupid one. You're a goblin. You can't even speak the majority of basic English. Which that is my only skill. The ability to speak a basic English. Oh, it's me, Waluigio. There she is. Man, the last time I saw Celine, she was getting eaten by a harpy. So, I hope she forgave me for that.
Some need of me? Gran spoke, said... Herbs? Ah, for brewing ale. Very well. Here, you are welcome to these.
Why, thank you. Why didn't the quest update? It's not, it is it. Hold on, let me check and see. We need standard herb ale. Ah, shit, I got the super version. Does she have any Grancis herbs, or do I have to find some? I think I have to go find some. Damn it. This was supposed to be easy. There's nothing but southern oregano out here. Do I look like I need oregano? It's not, it's a golem. Find out later. We should be able to get a Grancis herb from one of these. Hopefully. Oh, we don't just get a fucking gourd or a twig bean. Hey, look, another twig bean. What are the odds? Yes. Continue to mention its curiosity, and I may be forced to throw you off a cliff. Ah, yes. Just what I like in my plants. Fucking wood. I don't even know what she's saying. Who is Lucre? What is Lucre, and why? Why is Lucre? Are you a Lucre? Celine, what the fuck are you doing outside your house?
Quite deep, this forest.
Others rarely come. When they do, they frighten me.
Aw. God damn it. I gotta give you a gift. I was going to anyway, but I gotta give you something you'll actually like. Hold on. I forget. I romanced Celine because the whole idea that she knows about the pawn in the end. And I feel like they might be happy together. Let's see. What kind of gifts does she like? Toadstool Sitter. Ah, it's a special type of mushroom. I probably don't have it. Yep, it appears that I only have one type of mushroom. Hey, I'll give you a pretty flower. It's the absolute best that I can do. Take this Godstone Blossom.
Thank you.
I hope you like it. I hope you like it as much as I like you. She's so nice. Damn shame what happens, especially if you make the mistake of forgetting to come here for her quest. Which I did. More than once. You could technically use the barrel jump to get through here too, and I think that's what I'm going to do. Provided that I can find a barrel. Because I want the port crystal back there, and I forgot that it was even an option to do this. Provided my pawn doesn't break the literal only barrel here. But yeah, getting early access to this port crystal would be a godsend. Because I'd have one to teleport myself. my bag ever gets full in the wilds, or my pond dies, or something horrible happens, or I'm not in the middle of a fight, but like I'm in the middle of wanting to do something, I can just place the pork crystal down, come back when I'm doing whatever I need to do and gotten ready doing it. I need to figure out how to do this properly. Ah, that acted like I was grabbing something. That's because I technically was, but the game is not supposed to hint at that yet. Alright, well, it turns out. Ah, are you serious? I'm going to throw you until you die. You did this to yourself. This is your punishment. Piece of shit. Burn and die. I have to kill my pawn before trying again at some point. Oh well. Silver bangles. More loot to sell. We'll take. Much love. Much thanks you. Thanks you much. Any more barrels in there? You know? Any unbreakable, not for my fucking pawn to break the barrels? Be pretty pug. Proggers. Pluggers. That's what the kids say these days. Right? Pluggers, pluddies. They say something, I'm sure. Sheesh. Well, I guess I'll come back here when I have a Grancis herb. You know, the most unrare herb in the game. That I somehow don't have one of. Because reasons, of course. God damn it. Well, at least I know it's easy to get up here, and I have some select herb ale, which I can't really do anything with, but I have it.
One can reach it with the use of a magic item. Be they man or pawn, 'tis hard to do aught alone.
I know, right? Oh, it's very hard. You should never do him alone.
How fare you?
Remember to both buy and sell items regularly.
Yeah, it must be glitching, Seer, because it says you're gone again watching Tales of the Ta. So, either you're glitching out spastically, or watching multiples at once, which is awesome. I can't do that. That or your soul is watching something. That'd be pretty cool as well. I wish I could watch multiple streams at once. It'd be a godsend. I forgot the wood key just kind of... Well, I know, I should keep that. I will forget it. It'll be hard to re-get. I think I have a couple rings to sell. But I don't think I can still make up the money I need to get Frigid Fingers working. Oh, look at him. He loves me. Remind me to give him some of that stuff that makes the person hate you later. That way he isn't my romance option in the end. I've heard a lot of people that's accidentally made that horrible, Terrible, sad mistake. I mean, he is adorable. Don't get me wrong. I just don't swing that way. Their masterworks all. You can't go wrong. Except for in all the ways that you can. In all those ways, you can go wrong. Surprise. Let's see here. Alrighty. It's about time I wrap it up for the day. It has been wunderbar. Good. But I'm starting to get sleepy. And thus that means it's close to the time to end. Are you still here, Seer? Or are you actually watching Tales of the Tower? ... If you're still here, before I go, I'll show you, I'll show you. Yeah, cool. Let me turn off this real quick. I'll show you what it looks like, because it looks really good. So, I want you to see the game. Literally, it said you were watching Tales of Ta, and it was missing like the rest of the word that Ta, T-A ... That's the streamer it said you were watching. Instead of me, for some reason it said you were watching Tales of Ta. No spaces. I don't know what the end of the Ta is, but I just thought either it's glitching or you're successful enough to be able to watch two people at once, which is really fucking cool. I wish I could watch multiple streamers at once. I have a hard enough time. I have a hard enough time focusing on one. It's just a skill I don't possess. Let's see here. Now that she sees the dragon's dogma. Oh yeah, I forgot I had another really big complaint. They changed the way some of the godkin, or god whatever they are, look. For example, the fire ones don't look as cool as they used to. They're all stuck with golden faces, which is really weird. You look like you're made out of molten gold. And even though it has the old pics. So I made a character in the first game, Noctir. It was a really cool fire godlike. Godlike, that's it. It's godlike. Excuse me. Sorry. He was godlike, and he had a face that almost matched his profile picture. Or portrait. That's it. Portrait art. And I was really proud of it. And then the second game comes around, and that face is not an option. All I can be is gold face number 1 or gold face number 2, and those are my only options. So, yeah. Not good. Oh, yeah. Gotta turn that back on. But yeah, I'm not even going to play this. I'm going to delete this save. I'm not going to play this on stream yet. I just wanted to show you what it looked like. So I'm just going to start a new game so you can see. Because this new game really, or the new game, the opening really interests the shit out of me. It's the reason why. It's the reason why I am, I'm actually interested in this game despite all the flaws. Ah, fuck. It didn't select my blessings properly. Shit. Doesn't it, though? I'm starting a new game so you can see it. Only scale upwards. Yeah, these blessings, if you get achievements in the game, you get blessings from Barroth. But you don't get them to start. So when you start, you won't have access to those. But I have a bad habit of just automatically, even though I'm not even going to use this save file, I have a bad habit of setting them right anyway. But yeah, something really cool happens at the beginning of this game that that really tickles my interest. That makes me want to play it and beat it someday. As a person who played it and enjoyed the first one. Yeah, but you don't have to do them on a second playthrough. It's anytime you get an achievement, you get points to get a Barroth's Blessing. And you get a certain number of points depending on how hard the achievement is. So yeah, if you beat the game, you'll have more points than I do. I just got some of the easy achievements so I can get some buffs so I can play the game and have more fun. Because double your fucking stats is actually a really good surprise.
A world where mortals live, die, and are reborn.
Also, it's almost 100% fully voiced in its story cutscenes. It's all voiced. And your party members are voiced in their dialogue.
Known as Audra. 5 years ago, you traveled from your home to the Deerwood. A nation that had waged war against the incarnated god of light, Aethys, resulting in his destruction. The country suffered from a plague of Hollowborn, infants born without souls.
Oh yeah, I forgot to swap. I mean, I'm not gonna be playing it for long. I just want to show you like the beginning. But I still should probably swap so people don't come looking for Dragon's Dogma.
Inadvertently transformed you into a watcher. One who can see and speak with soul.
Let's see, what's it called again? Pillars of Eternity. I'm an idiot.
Visions, waking nightmares of a past life that threatened your sanity. To put them to rest, you pursued the man who had led the ritual. A seemingly immortal agent of the gods, known as Theos Ix Arcanon. With divine assistance, you confronted and defeated Theos, ending your visions and resolving the Hollowborn crisis. In so doing, you also learned the great secret.
I mean, I played the first game, sweetie.
That the ancient empire of Anguith had transformed themselves into gods. Your visions finally put to rest, you retired to the castle of Cath.
Man, heroes can never just retire and enjoy retirement.
Where you ruled in relative peace and prosperity.
Until now. It's like the but at the end of a sentence. They also replaced the voice actors that voiced the throne, which really is startling to me. I liked her voice.
Made a nice story. You fixing up that old keep?
A deer.
Curse. Must have told it 100 times. But something got to gnawing at me. Thinking the spirits there weren't really at rest. That maybe the gods weren't finished with us.
You have no idea. Hey, look, you remember that awesome statue from the Endless Paths? Remember how its hand was gripping a building?
I used to dream
What if it actually fucking came and ate everyone's souls? Wouldn't that be pretty cool?
Last the trouble with dreams. Sooner or later, we all have to wake up.
That motherfucker stepped on me, the bastard. I really like the storybook aesthetic. Well, the story tells you the guy made the statue for his son
And so you wake to
try to bring him back from death,
the in-between
but it didn't work.
and death. Follow your memories. You have been here before.
Yeah, Barroth.
Have seen past the shroud. watcher now.
It shows you moments, key moments from the first game, and it's kind of powerful, honestly. As a person who's lived through them.
See souls, knows their pasts, and the souls see them back.
A dubious honor. Inherited
I know, right? We
from
died at the very
cursed.
beginning. Yeah, they changed her voice actress, so it's a bit weird compared to the others. Yeah, we died. We didn't even get to see our character first.
A higher power, a rewarder of good deeds and punisher of the wicked.
Oh, shut up, antler bitch.
The gods aren't real, but something else entirely. Something created by people.
And did you ever consider that these were things you were never meant to understand? That their comprehension is beyond you?
Spoken like a true follower of that fucking witch.
World see. Let them decide what to do.
Oh, you'll see what happens. I don't think you'll be disappointed. There's a reason why I wanted to show you this.
Come.
You don't have to tell me twice, sweetie. I'll do it anytime you want me to. Joking. Joking aside. Ugh, Bareth. You'll see. I'm not going to skip anything. I just want you to see the opening before, like, the game starts. I might show you a little bit of the gameplay, but it's not much different. I just play in turn-based mode. That's about it.
His face is creased by so many wrinkles that his features lie buried amid shadowy pockets of skin. Still, you can see his
Ah, fuck.
eyes
I said I wasn't going to skip, but I wasn't paying attention. Damn it.
shaping the dwarf's face from a hanging sack of flesh into something resembling an oddly carved Mary gourd, replete with unhealthy bumps and discolored splotches.
AKA, he's eerie, creepy, and short. We get it. Hey, look, it's the god of death. Well, so is he, but, you know.
Please.
Sure, why not? First time we ever get to see the gods. One of them kills us, the other one says hi.
Watcher of Cad Nua.
Well, please
The
sit.
gaunt woman seated at the table is clad in time-worn black armor that seems too massive for her to move in. A pale, slender neck rises from the gorget, topped by a hollow face. The milky skin stretched
It's
across
not really a dwarf, it's the second half of Bareth.
like
If I could kill it, it wouldn't be able to do its job.
She's preoccupied with the arrangement of cards on the table between
The Greeter and the Pallid Knight.
her armor squeaks.
Both of them the god of
carrying
death.
An incredible weight. She places a final card, gives a nod of satisfaction, and raises her eyes to meet yours.
Your brush with the divine has drained you of your powers, fractured your memories. Look upon these cards. They represent the courses of your life. You alone know best how they flowed. Arrange them to fit what you remember.
So this is how you pick. Normally, you'd have the ability to press a button and import your save. Unfortunately, I can't. So I'm just going to pick from one of the pre-made ones I specifically made. Not that it really matters. Honestly.
Does everything appear to be in order?
Sure. But yeah, they are tarot cards. They look pretty cool, honestly, but it's so much simpler to just pick one of the pre-mades. If you were gonna do it yourself, you could enjoy them. They aren't that detailed though. Most of it's just dialogue with a picture to the side, showing like scenes from the first game and the decisions you made.
Good. Welcome to the Beyond. I am Bareth. One half, anyway.
She points a finger in the direction of the dwarf who led you here. Though the movement is slight, her gauntlet squeaks like a rusty hinge.
I wish this whole game was voiced like this. I love reading. I loved reading in the first game, but I like this lady voice actor who's doing the narration. I'd like to hear more of her. So,
The dwarf's rictus returns as he nods in the woman's direction.
Do you remember when we last met? You did.
She places a card on the table, showing a tall tower with the gods' constellations arrayed around it in the sky.
I know, right? It's like... It is... I know it is a character, but I forgot who it is. But, she sounds soothing as well.
She places a card in the middle of the arrangement. A bell tower with no bell.
It'd be a bell tower with a bell ringing if you pledge to the Pallid Knight here, aka Bareth.
You had need of the gods once before. Now it seems we have need of you. The being that occupied Odnua's statue beneath your castle was the dead god, Aothus. Of this we are certain. What we do not know is what his intentions are.
Ah, yes, the gods don't know what the other gods are doing. What a surprise! But yeah, Aothus came back from the dead and fucking stomped you like a little bitch. The god of light, rebirth, and redemption fucking stepped on you like a twig in his backyard.
Though Aothus stole a large fragment of your soul, you were strong enough to survive the onslaught and enter the in-between.
That's because I'm fucking amazing. And don't you forget it, Death.
You and he are still connected. He has chosen a body made of living Audra, perfused with the power of thousands of souls, including yours. It should be little difficulty for an experienced watcher to find him.
Am I dead?
No. But neither is your body truly alive. Your lungs draw breath, your heart pumps blood, but your flesh is as soulless as a hollowborn. That is, until I return you.
Gee, I hope Adir is saving me baby food, so I don't starve.
She delicately places a card upright on the table.
So basically, it's blackmail. You get a bad end if you say fuck it. You just go back to the fucking wheel.
I know. It is my business to know. 322 in Cadnua and your surrounding lands.
He stole half of your soul. The reason why, well, Bareth doesn't say, and I haven't actually beat the game, but I'm assuming the reason why she needs you is because he has part of your soul, you can track him.
Their souls remain in Aothus still. You have the power to save them. Serve me and I will return you to your body. Or don't, and return to the wheel. Good. Before you return to Aora as my herald,
You come back as the herald of the fucking Grim Reaper to chase the god of light and rebirth, a giant monster across the fucking Deadfire Archipelago. I'm never going to play Baldur's Gate. Unless they make a remake where the game is playable, I will literally never play it, so it's fine.
When you can picture your own fate,
I'm already spoiling the beginning of this game for you.
to the world of mortals.
So hit me. Pay me back, I guess. Here's the character creator. I'm not going to spend a lot of time on it because, like I said, I ain't keeping... I say you can if you want to. I have no preference. I don't care. Dear God, that's creepy. I never make a dude. I mean, I'm not going to play with it anyway, so... This is what the nature god look like now. They can't have anything other than green hair. It's very depressing. This is what the fire god look like now. Molten gold for their faces, and that's all the options. Moon godlike are basically the same. Death godlike as well. Let's make a midget for funsies. You can multi-class now. Literally, like, you can just pick two classes, have them both. Why not? Sky's the limit. There are more options for Paladin and a bunch of the other ones. Forgot you gotta press that to go back. Well, let's make a monk. I'm not gonna play anyway. Forbidden Fist. Force of Anguish. Might as well. And see, you can pick any other class and they have different names depending on it. Brawler, Aesthetic, Transcendent, Candor, Ravager, Voritary, Contemplative, Shadow Dancer, Sage. I'm not even going to play, so I'm just going to pick something at random. Let's go Voritary because I love being a kind wayfarer. Stats are about the same, which is honestly pretty cool. Dexterity doesn't matter as much in turn-based mode. Pick where I'm from for that extra stat point. I guess I'll go Rauatai, might as well. These backgrounds actually have like different bonuses and are more meaningful because they have dialogue options in this game. And you also get to pick a proficiency, which gives you a special bonus for the weapon in particular. It doesn't really matter. I might do the first battle, so it should probably be something useful. Just to show you. I'll go with that, and then... that. Actually, no, scratch that. That's a club. We need two-handed. Here we go. That, and then the mace. Why not? Da-na, da-na, da-na-na. You get to pick no colors for anything, and you have your choice of not one, not two, but 3 faces. None of them match any of the portraits. You can change your pose and your voice. Yeah, your choices can import. Everything you've done is imported. All of the choices you made in the first game on PC. That's what I was saying.
Let's get started. This is my favorite part.
Why, thank you, Grog. Roguish. Sassy. Sullen. I'm unhappy about everything. It's because I'm short. And horny. Literally everything can import for you on PC. There we go. Oh, no. You could change your class. Your background and everything. The only thing that imports is your story choices, if that's what you mean. As far as I know, anyway. I said I can't do it, so I literally looked it up. And what I remember is you can change your class if you like. I think. Actually, no, my memory is telling me that you can multi-class, but your first class is static, maybe? I don't know. I actually can't remember now that I'm thinking about it. My brain's fighting with me, because all I remember most, like, definitely, is I can't do it. So, let me look it up real quick. Should be easy to Google. Pillars of Eternity Deadfire. Does your class import with your save? Let's see. I can't find any information on that, unfortunately, but it should be. It should work. Like you should be able to change your class. I'm 50-50 on it. I can't quite remember exactly. Yeah, so it'll change the dialogue in certain situations. For example, if you're an aristocrat, you get dialogue in the opening situation. I'll show you. I'll show you it so you can see some of it. Also, I named it Seer, so now I have to go. I'm playing in turn-based mode, though. You'll probably have a different experience. I don't have to focus on dexterity in turn-based mode, because it runs on an initiative system, which is affected by your armor and fucking dexterity as well, but not, and to a lesser extent.
Learn his plans. When I have cause to talk to you, I will summon you.
With a quick gesture of her hand, You feel a sharp pain in what would be your chest. The pain continues, intruding deeper into your soul. Looking down, you see a small lump of darkness roiling within you. The darkness lingers there, but the pain abates and fades entirely within the span of a few seconds.
A chime. Do not fear, Herald. It will not harm you unless you choose to.
It's free on Game Pass. I'm pretty sure it's still free on Game Pass. So if you wanted to test it, you can. I just realized that.
The dwarf nods, contorts his face with his odd smile, and gestures to a new door.
Don't mind me, little seer here, just has to join the fight. But yeah, the art style is almost completely different. It looks fresh. I still like the art style in the first game more, but that's just my personal preference. I think that this art style is objectively better, but I just prefer the art style in the first game. Ah, okay. The first thing on the Google, or on Google, I didn't actually read it. It says save. It's from the Obsidian forums. Importing a save transfers the choices, not the character. Upon starting Deadfire, you will have to create a character anyway. So you can import your choices without importing your class, your background, or your species, according to the Obsidian wiki, or not wiki, forum. So you can make a whole new character with the background from the first game if you want.
Adair watches over your body with a glazed look, taking long, even tokes from his pipe. At the first movement of your chest, he starts. His gasp, mid-puff, sends him coughing and straining for breath.
No, there's no way. You're awake. What are you doing awake? How are you feeling?
God damn it, I love Adair.
Me? You don't remember?
Adair points at his face, which he seems to be arranging into his most recognizable expression. Receiving no response, he shrugs.
I'm the captain of this boat. And I was real big back in Deerwood. Had this keep called Cadnua. I was famous.
Uh-huh.
And I was what you'd call a watcher. I'd go around talking to dead folks and creeping out just about everyone who saw.
Uh-huh. Keep going, you jackass.
You're just some farmer. Likes to follow me around. Take most of the beating for me when we get attacked.
That implies that you take most of the beating, you tanky bastard.
Don't worry, it'll all come back.
If you say so. Very funny, Adair.
Ah, see? You remember. Anyway, you didn't answer my question. How you feeling?
I love this motherfucker. Making the funniest dialogue.
That might have been me. I've been slapping you a little harder each day, trying to wake you.
God damn it, Adair!
I never dreamed it'd work.
He stares with disbelief at what would likely be his slapping hand.
Fucking asshole!
He shrugs.
He's just been bitch slapping me while I've been soulless. Just god damn it, you bastard.
You owe me.
Wait! What do you mean I owe you?
I hate to cast a pall over your recovery.
You fucking jackass.
Bad news for you.
The voice echoes from inside the bust. The remains of the steward of Cadnua.
Cadnua has been destroyed. Aethus possessed the statue of Maros Nua and rose from the ground, consuming the souls of all nearby. It is only by the exceptional strength of your soul that you survived. And even then, just barely. The further Aethus withdrew, the weaker you became. We chartered this ship and followed him to the Deadfire Archipelago. I know not how, but it seems he has retained a piece of your soul, and proximity to it has brought you back.
How could you know all that? You've been faking on us.
Misfortune's brewing topside. Migrants fires the captain stirs.
Migrants a lot of things.
Pale, sour breath, rubs his bloodshot eyes and stares at you.
Engrim, the smell of drink on your breath could wake the very dead.
Pirates. They're demanding parley with you, Captain.
I know this is asking a lot, but you better arm yourself and get on deck. Should be some gear in there.
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna skip that he indicates the nearby wardrobe. Look at Seer, you're such a grumpy wumpicus. But I am a monk, and a monk goes in unarmed and unarmored.
The pirates
I know! That's the joke! Ah, ha, 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 ha. Did I really pick Forbidden Fist? Unfortunate. Ba, 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 ba.
What have we here? A little sloop? Lost and alone in the storm?
See, now she doesn't voice that below the description, which she totally should. See, not all of it's voiced.
I'll be taking your ship now, if you don't mind. And especially if you do.
Well, at least he asked.
I am a gentleman of fortune.
Well, no, you shoot your soul out with punches and it damages you.
Give her up easy. And
See, if you were a mercenary,
it'll be bloody and
you have dialogue here. If you were an aristocrat, you have dialogue here. And it's mostly just flavor text, but that's really cool. I like flavor text in my games. It doesn't change the outcome, but it feels cool. So, or I can just flip him off, which is cool. Instead, I'll just, yeah. But also, it damages the shit out of you. So that's why I normally wouldn't pick it. I was like, did I really just randomly pick that? I hate Monk anyway in this game. Because I don't like having to use my fists. But now I have to use my fist and fucking kill myself to attack. That's great. At least I'm also my favorite class is secondary. I'm not going to play, mind you. Just going to do this one fight so you can see what turn-based is like, I suppose.
Wear his breeches on his head and dance for us? Did I hear that right?
Yeah, I know, right? That's what he said.
Aye, but the breeches are gonna be stitched from your skin. You got a smart mouth on ya. Careful. That'll get you killed faster than any blade.
Well, I know, and so will a silver tongue. Well, no, a smart mouth and a silver tongue can get you out of any situation.
Listen up, mates. I'm off to spear me a bigger fish. One with sharper teeth like. I'm trusting you lot not to cock this up. Don't damage the sloop when you take it.
Also, Seer, how do you like the accent?
Play with the crew if you like, but don't bring me any prisoners. None. You heard, Benwick!
Let's see if I can remember how to attack. Ah, this is how you attack. Let me just burn the shit out of you. And in turn, because that's all I get. And then they attack, and now everybody starts attacking. Ow, that's my face. Oh, look, a deer did something. Hurrah! So much better than my paw in the other game. Ow, that looked like it hurt. Alright. See, perform a fitting technique that projects part of the soul as a blast of pure force. Those struck are interrupted and enfeebled. The damage of this is greatly increased if the monk's soul is cursed. After each use, the monk's soul will be cursed for a short time, increasing the wound cost and damage of Forbidden Fist, as well as increasing the duration of existing curses. Each curse afflicting the monk's soul will continuously cause damage. But it does that! Well, I mean, he was already basically dead, so... Now you're flanked, you poor bastard. But yeah, the subclasses are way more interesting. Because they actually exist for every class now. In the first game, only paladins and something else really had subclasses. But I can't remember what the other thing is. Now everything has subclasses. And you can multi-class. I made the wrong decision with this first game. Yeah, there are a lot of interesting classes. There's a rogue class that allows you to do magic as its gimmick. You get a whole tree of magic, where it's normally reserved for like wizards. You get a whole tree of spells you can just cast as cantrips, and they're all really useful. But in exchange, you get less sneak attack damage, which is a really huge buff in this game. I'll show you the trees when we get in the game. There's something that happens. I don't know what you mean. I'm skipping all this because it's just readable. It's not really lower level. You get less skill points per level because you get like you get to have 2 trees and less skill points. So you have to micromanage your skill points nicely. But you also get locked out of higher tier spells. The last 3 tier of spells and skills.
You've been getting a lot of sleep so far on this trip.
I'll just skip the rest of this, just to show you. Because if you're going to play it yourself, you know, you don't really need to see all the story anyway. Plus, there's no more funny dialogue. Okay, in this game, your dual class becomes 1 class, essentially. But the way dual classing... I keep forgetting the fucking buttons. But the way dual classing works in this game is like this. Okay, hold on. This is the wrong place. Where is it? Where? Fuck's sake. It's been a while since I played. Can you tell? Who am I punching? Let's see. Inventory, attack, character sheet. It is here somewhere. Summary. Here we go. From here, you go to preview ability tree. Okay, so here's how it works. Normally, every other level you get 2 skill points, and you can put them wherever the hell you want. That's single classes. Well, every other level you get 2 skill points just like a single class. But you can only put 1 skill point in each tree. So overall, your level of like the class you are will be lower. And the last 3 tiers, this tier, and this tier, are locked for you. You can't get these. You can only get up to this tier. So the last 3 tiers of skills are completely locked off for you. Which means you can't prestige, which is a class thing over here somewhere. I forget where it is. Wait, no, it's right here. It's at the bottom. Prestige increases your power level. Yeah, and it's the way the power levels work is the higher your power level, the higher the damage and benefits of all of your skills. Your power level as a multi-class in exchange for having 2 classes worth of skills is cut. I don't know if it's in half. I was going to say it's cut in half, but I don't quite know how exactly it's cut. But you are lower power level, which means all of your skills do lower than a single class would, by definition. But in exchange for that, you get access to this whole new tree. And you are forced to split your points between... I don't actually know. Also, that joke is hilarious. Thank you. But I'm going to ignore it because I'm being serious right now and I'm tired. If it was over 9,000, it'd be cut in half anyway, and I don't know the math to make a joke out of that, so you could do it with your mind. But anyway, this is what a single class looks like. As you can see, he has access to everything, on his fighter's tree, and he'll get 2 skill points every other level up to put in this tree, which will lead him to be able to have enough skill points to access this, this, and this, including being able to prestige, which makes him do more damage and affects all of his abilities more effective. Excuse me. Plus, I'll load up another save just to show you what this game is like, because it's really fucking cool. I'm just going to delete this because it doesn't matter. But I want to show you what this game essentially is like, because it's so different from the original. It's not even funny. Like, scarily. I don't know how to put it. But I want to show you, like, the map, essentially. Yeah, you have access to both of the class trees. You have access to both of the classes' trees and are forced to put points in both in exchange for having lower power level in both classes than a single class would have. This is the way the map works. When you're on land, anyway. You can also fast forward mode just like the first game. Which is kind of a necessity considering how slow you fucking move. There's no chance of random battles. And this is your main method of travel. Well, these assholes started to try to attack me. So let me just fucking attempt to flee. It's failed. Great. Cool beans. This is the battle mode. Which is stupid. But, jibe. And full speed ahead. 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 Bye. Anyway, this is the game. You're on a boat in the archipelago. You're encouraged to pirate. It's actually pretty cool. You travel the world like this and go to locations. And each location can look completely different than any other location. It's a lot bigger of a world. In addition to this, you can upgrade your ship by buying completely new ships. Like, with more crew slots. There's a whole ship upgrading process in place of the castle upgrading process. Leave me alone. Ah, fuck it. I'll fight you. It's like a game of chess, but like it doesn't make any sense. I don't feel like dealing with it right now. I'm too tired. Just fight him real quick and then get out of the game and get off. You don't have homing missiles. I look so grumpy. Your crew also fights in fights like this. Instead of just your party. It's a battle royale between you, your party, and your crew. Man, they really want me dead specifically, huh? I? Oh, I skipped this turn by mistake, damn it. This is what happens when you forget how to play the game. I'm here. I'm a barbarian paladin. So basically, I'm an unkillable monstrosity. Damn it. It's fine, you'll live. Speaking of homing missiles. Dragons from Hell, say hi. Explode.
I'm here.
Aw, man. This is the reason why turn-based is one of the most hated modes in this game for some reason. It's because of the fact that it takes so long in between fights for anything to happen, the more people that are on screen. Which I guess theoretically makes sense, as that's the point. Ahoy, matey. Captain, my captain. I don't even think you can get in here, buddy. Yep.
All things must come to an end. Even me.
Right on, Shorty.
It isn't that long here. I've never had a fight last that long. This does take a while, but it's no longer than if you play Divinity Original Sin 2, it's like that. If you have a full party. It's still pretty fucking long, but like it's tolerable. It's better than getting swarmed by unkillable fucking monsters, in my humble opinion. Ow. I'm here. I know I can finally attack. Huzzah. The reason why I wanted to make this build my dude, if you ever want to play that game with me, I will be more than happy to play it with you. No! I hate the game, but like I imagine playing with somebody would make it way more fun. Also, I too like playing as Summoner. Especially having a shitload of totems. Ugh. I always make my ranger a totem holder as well.
I'm on it. Good thinking.
What for, Captain?
Like I said, I'd play with you as long as I could stream it, because that's what I've essentially tied. I've tied myself to streaming by every time I want to play a specific game. I was like, okay, you know what? I'll do it on stream. I still play some things, or I still play some things in like my own time, but it's not as fun sometimes, dependent on how much fun I'm actually having in the game, I guess.
What do you need?
I like turn-based because like I can do stuff like that, where I place. I can place stuff the way I want it to be, instead of having to rely on pausing, which I still think is stupid. If you're going to pause before you take your turn, why not have it in turn-based? You know, where you pause to take your turn.
Something I can do?
You can kill the enemy for me. And then you can grab all the shit. But yeah. Turn-based takes a little while, but I don't mind. Besides, there's more shit, more prevalent problems in this game. But yeah. I've never really min-maxed a summoner or been able to get very far with one. That's something I've like saved for when I really want to aggressively play that game. I have a character in mind and everything. But yep, it's I'd say it's overall a good game. If you enjoyed the first one, it's a better experience in some ways, but it's worse in other ways. I just wanted to show you it because it's actually pretty cool. There's a lot of, I figured you would enjoy it more than me because there's so many customization options. Like, there is so many between each, like, multi-classing and then getting subclasses multi-classed, because you can do that. I always make him an Inquisitor. Well, not always. He's always part warrior, no matter what I make him. Battle Mage, which means part warrior. Inquisitor, which is part warrior. No matter what I do with Red Prince, because I normally never have him on my team anyway. He's always, because he's an asshole, but he's always like warrior. Like when I play as him, I got him as a sword and shield warrior who's going to focus on being a medic. And I have him as a two-handed warrior, Inquisitor, when I played as him. I have 2 save files with him because everyone swears that his story is amazing, but he's such an asshole to deal with. But if I'm playing as him, I can play him as not an asshole. I always add Polymorph. Literally every one of my characters has at least 5 points in Polymorph. One skill in particular, the Tentacle one, which is very useful early game and even in late game. But it doesn't really scale with strength. Just that skill in particular. I don't think there's any other attacking skills that scale with strength. But still, yeah, Poly is just useful. You get an extra stat point as well for every point in Poly. And you can, the Poly skills are some of the most broken, like Apotheosis. Apotheosis is the most powerful source skill in that game. It is broken. It is ridiculous. After using Apotheosis, basically you can use any other source skill for the rest of the match without using any source points. So basically, you can just absolutely riggedy wreck everybody, especially if you're playing as Bone Boy and have the ability to immediately take your next turn and just use your most broken source abilities to eradicate every single enemy, because you can do 2 turns in a row as a default mechanic. It's just so good. I think Fane is the most broken character in that game. Like, he's just ridiculously broken. But, let me see. Let me just swap this real quick. I'm not going to be on for much longer, actually, so maybe I shouldn't even bother. But I will. I think I'll talk for a little while. But I'm done with that game. I just wanted to show it to you, Seer, because I figured that you could appreciate it. Is he really, though? I don't think he existed in the first game. Not to nitpick or anything, but I don't think he existed in the first game. Just saying. He can't be the original sin if he wasn't even in the original sin. I know it's the original sin 2, and he could technically be the second original sin, but that doesn't mean he's the original sinner. That means he's the second sinner. He's not the OG. You know what I mean, Bird? Don't mind me, I'm just floating over here for a bit so I can extendo me! Yeah, if I'm gonna talk, I might as well be front and center, huh? Instead of hiding in the corner! Who put the puppy in the corner? But yeah, I already had his story spoiled for me and how important and central he is to the plot, so I always bring him along, even if he is also kind of an ass. He's an ass because he doesn't know any better. I always play him as a nice but very psychotic guy, because that's me. I play him as... my main playthrough with Fane is literally just killing who I think deserves to die. And being nice to everybody who I think needs it, which is everybody who needs it. Literally everybody who needs help, I help them. But the second an enemy turns on me, no matter what, if they try to attack me, I will kill them. This extends to even if I kill them and they come back later and want to die again, and this time I'll eat their soul so they don't come back again. So, Alexander, then. It's really fun to just come back and finally make sure I'm done with him and eat his soul. I hope he doesn't come back a third time after I have literally eaten his soul, because I don't know how the Sam hell he would manage to do that. But I remember reading something that he might come back again a third time. I hope not, because that's going to piss me off. They've literally established that if your source is gone, you're fucked. If your source is gone, you're just dead. You're eradicated. So if I eat his soul, he better not show up on my front doorstep with a bag of Girl Scout cookies. I am not going to be a happy camper. I'm already not a happy camper by the black and whiteness, or not black and whiteness, the grayness of the choices. I hate that. I hate it. The world is black and white, damn it. It's very simple. You do the good and not the bad. I hate it when the choices are gray. I don't see the things in gray. I have a very, very, very monochromatic sense of justice. It's a shade of black and white. I know what's good and I know what's bad. Other people may disagree, but it's my justice, damn it. I'll enforce what is my justice, regardless of what other people believe. Because justice, your ideals of justice, comes down to being an opinion. Because everyone's idea of justice is different. Everyone has a different sense of righteousness. So. But enough yammering. I got a couple things I got to do before I go to bed. So I think I'll cut it here. I'll just shrink again. Don't mind me. I'm going to put baby in the corner. You know, just... Now I'm big. Surprise, motherfucker. I don't know what happened, but you know what? Capitalize on what you can. Let me just put me over here. Here we go. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Little bigger. That's way too tiny. I'm too short. There we go. Alrighty. I'll see you later, Seer. It was nice talking to you. And seeing your third person here, who I don't know. Because one is me, one is Seer. Nice to see you, third person. I hope you enjoyed your time. But it's time for me to make like a tree and leave. See you next time.